final areas, though. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at that! We found a way to break it! Look at that! Now strawberry. I don't know what you're talking about. You're nothing. You're nothing. Okay, you know what? Next time the controller vibrates, I'll hold it up to the microphone just so you can hear how powerful this goddamn vibrator is. I mean, but the controller.
Signal in the static, midnight in my veins. Neon wolves are waking, calling out your name. Catch the glimmer in the glass, future in our eyes. Look how many lights our eyes and painting over city skies. Last train humming through neon light. Streetlights blur, we're out of sight. You and I encrypted hearts online. Ghosts in the cables crossing every line. Billboards flicker with a corporate smile. But we've been running codes for a while. If you're tired of living on your knees, take my hand, we'll rewrite our destinies. Heartbeat sings with the bass of the street. Every step we take, cybernetic heat in the rear view. All the chains we wore in the windshield, a brand new dawn. We're the Okami Brigade, cruising through electric rain. Captain Yoru at the wheel, breaking every hidden chain. Let the skyline glow, draw a line across the night. We'll turn the city's darkness into cyan, pink and white. We're the Okami Brigade, howling through the radio waves. Every note a revolution, every groove a life we save. When the morning hits the chrome and the system starts to shake, they'll remember our names in the neon wake. Soft glow dancing on your window frame. Quiet rebels playing a loud game. We've been living under passwords, locks, and lies. Now our laughter's breaking through the firewalls in the sky. Coffee cooling on the midnight desk. Screens reflect our worn-out chests. But even if the network tries to drown our sound, our little pirate signal keeps on spinning round and round. Under satellites we drift and sway. Retro dreams in a modern day maze. If your soul feels out of place and alone, tune into our channel. You're already home. We're the Okami Brigade, cruising through electric rain. Captain Yoru at the wheel, breaking every hidden chain. Let the skyline glow, draw a line across the night. We'll turn the city's darkness into cyan, pink and white. We're the Okami Brigade, howling through the radio waves. Every note a revolution, every groove a life we save. When the morning hits the chrome and the system starts to shake, they'll remember our names in the neon wake. In the afterglow, we're the glitch they can't control. Let the colors run, we're tomorrow on the run. If the world forgets your name tonight, we'll write it in the data, shining bright. Okami hearts don't fade away, we just phase into a brighter day. We're the Okami Brigade, shining where the shadows fall. Captain Yoru's calling out, Brigade, answer the call. When the city holds its breath and the eagles start to fade, you'll hear our neon howl. Okami Brigade.
Hey yo, Kadachis! Welcome back to the PAX Chooms and Choombas. Hope you guys stayed safe on those gigs out there, because if you didn't, I'm not gonna give you any tomboy thighs. I'm sorry. You flatline, you get no thighs. Hey there, SCP, how you doing, Choom? Hey there, Silver, hope you're doing well as well. Anyways, yes, we're gonna be getting back into Code Vein 2 today. But before we do that, we got things to talk about, videos to watch. You know the whole shtick. We'll be getting into the Skeletor video in just a bit, right? Revive you at the thighs. I mean, I could do that. Also, hey, Blood. It's another Frenchman. I'm sorry. I need a pornic de pigeon from you, please. Anyways, any more controversial stuff? No. Actually, today is something that hits me a little bit personally. And all I have to do is just say, I'm just going to say this very, 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 very much with a lot of conviction. Fuck Twitch. I swear to God, I did not think that I would have another reason to be pissed at Twitch again, and it would be the same goddamn reason. Also, Jesus Christ, a weird glitched out hype train. Anyways. Like, seriously. So, okay. So, I'm gonna give you guys some context for this. Is it the cheesy bread? Yes, it has something to do with the cheesy bread, actually. So, let me show you something kind of cool, right? Let me show you something cool. Today was kind of a cool day because something called Emote Lab released today, right? If you were in the Discord server, you already saw this. But effectively, right, it's a little thing that can, like, make it easier. Can I come out of the basement today? Yes, you can, be cutie. Yes, you can. So it's like a little thing that allows you to make emotes, right, with Twitch, right? And all, I appreciate the support, Mikal. I really do. Thank you so much for it, too. So, yeah, literally allows you to make, like, little emotes, right? And they're emotes that are animated, which is actually kind of cute. Okay, I'm gonna say, yes, it's cute. But, yeah, here's the thing. I made quite a few. I wanted to upload them onto Twitch, right? I wanted to upload these different emotes up to Twitch so you guys that, you know, like using the emotes can. Especially with how some of them are actually really, really adorable, actually, right? So, I go to update my emotes on Twitch, right? And as I go to update them, I'm gonna need to move myself over real quick. If you look over here, right, you can see all of the emotes I could have. I uploaded 3 of the emotes, right? That emote with the crowbar just needs to be in orange and it would be perfect. I know, right? I could change the crowbar color. But, like, basically, you'll see these, like, little hourglass on them, right? They are pending approval, okay? They are pending approval. And it is so freaking stupid because I literally had instant upload once upon a time, right? However, part of the problem is with Twitch is that if you ever got, like, let's say you lose your instant upload. Why? For affiliates who received a warning or suspension will lose access to instant emote upload. But hey God, it gets worse. If you want to regain it, in most cases, instant emote upload is automatically regained after 1, another period of 60 unique streaming days has passed, and 2, if the affiliate has passed the last 60 calendar days without receiving a warning or suspension. However, certain suspensions can result in you permanently losing the ability to instant upload emotes while you remain an affiliate. So, I am literally sitting here unable to do instant upload because of something that happened 2 years ago at this point, right? Or, well, 2 years ago this coming freaking October, right? That's like, it's really, really frustrating to me, right? Because I'm sitting here. And I'm like, the last time I actually uploaded, right, emotes to Twitch was around October, December-ish, give or take, right? And because of that, right? Because of that, I get hit with a freaking, you know, week ban for moaning at cheesy bread. Not even joking. It was garlic cheesy bread that looked absolutely fantastic. And I made a joke of moaning at it, right? The full goth, I know. And it's just, it was absolutely insane. You have the video. I mean, I do. I'm not going to. It's absolutely insane that, one, I got banned on Twitch for a week for something so minor. But then, I am now sitting here. By the way, thank you for the level 1 hype train, too, because I appreciate that support. I don't have the clip anymore. I believe I deleted it. Did you get banned saying, Daddy, I love you, Uber? No, I didn't get banned for that. It was literally for making a joke moan noise at goddamn cheesy bread. It was clipped, and it's the only time I ever got hit with a ban, and it was such a severe ban, and I haven't uploaded emotes since then. And so now, I'm sitting here over a year later wanting to upload goddamn emotes to fucking Twitch to update my emotes, and I can't actually do that because Twitch is stupid. It has been over 60 calendar days since that happened. Like, frick, it took me, right? Just to give you an idea. Because they bring up the whole thing, right? Of needing to have, you know, either a period of 60 unique streaming days. It took over 60 days just for me to get most of the functionality back to Twitch, right? Like, I'm not even joking. There was a feature in Edit Stream Info, right? Where I could go and change the audience type from everyone to like sub only if I wanted to. That was a feature that I didn't have access to until after 60 unique stream days. And here's the thing. That 60 unique stream days took nearly a year to be achieved. And even then, I had like 90 unique stream days in total by that point. Like over 90. And that literally pisses me off. Because I'm sitting here like, okay, I just want to do something cool. I have new tool. I can make cool freaking emotes. Oh, wait, never mind. I can't do that. Never mind. Fuck me. Like, seriously. Meanwhile, another VTuber started streaming topless and got so little. I know, right? Like, sure, Twitch barely slapped him on the wrist. Like, got a 24-hour ban, right? But also, hey there, Nibby. Hope you're doing well. Like, they got like a 24-hour ban. I get a week ban for a little bit of a freaking joke of a moan. I literally, like, freaking Hassan Piker got banned, and less than 24 hours later, he is unbanned. I swear, the fact that I had such a severe ban, right? And hang on, I could even go and show you, right? The original thing, exactly, like if I come over here to the appeals portal, right? I can show the history of the sexual content 7-day suspension back on October 21st of 2024. What was the details? The reason was sexual content, which states, right, that Twitch can use both human review and automated tools to make enforcement decisions. The reasons: if you broadcast, upload, solicit, offer, or link to pornographic content, or offering or soliciting sexual content or services for goods, service, or money, including cheers, bits, subs, and in-game items. If you roleplay oral sex in VR. If you draw characters engaged in sex or masturbation with or without sexual body fluids visible. Or if you display sex toys in a non-educational context. I'm sorry, but what I did back in 2024 does not match any of that shit. It literally does not match any of that. And so I'm like, I got a wrongful freaking ban by Twitch right? I've also seen other people very openly advertise their blue stuff. Yeah, that's kind of the point, right? Is other people will openly advertise their blue Twitch and or advertise or like freaking have their multi-chat on stream, right? Like seriously, I've seen people on Twitch who stream with their YouTube, Twitch, Kick overlay, all of theirs separated, which Twitch says goes against TOS, and some of these people are Twitch partners. And I'm just sitting here like, you're telling me you're okay with people banning people, yeah, for educational purposes, because, yeah, you can talk about sex shit on stream educationally, right? Whatever they decide is educational or whatever is one thing. It's subject to interpretation. But it's kind of crazy, right? It's genuinely crazy. Such as showing, targeting, Yoru teaching, so she can't be trusted. Basically, that's basically what it is, and it's frustrating because you sit there and you don't know if something's going to upset people. You don't know if Twitch is gonna have a fit with you because of this shit. Which, speaking of, right? Speaking of things that's even more insane with Twitch, and really devalues that freaking stupid purple check mark, right? In all of 2025, there was a total of 7,500 streamers that earned Twitch partner status, with an average of 625 per month. In January of this year alone, in January 2026, Twitch granted partnerships to 1,225 streamers, which nearly doubled last year's monthly average. And you know what's the worst part, right? The biggest problem is you have Twitch actively recruiting people, right? That Twitch is basically giving Twitch partner to people that has like a social pulse on other platforms. So effectively, right? If I was a YouTube partner over on YouTube, technically speaking, that would mean I could come over to Twitch and become a Twitch partner. I could get that purple check mark, but not be anywhere near partner numbers. Like, it's the same. Looking over that live birthing stream, I know, right? Like, that's just what's crazy to me. Is that I can sit here and I can see people getting banned for the stupidest, most incorrect reasons, right? I can see people getting Twitch partner for the stupidest reasons. Like, I've seen people who get Twitch partner on their first try and had their numbers inflated. I've seen people who, you know, grinded their ass offs to get it and play 7 different times before they finally got that purple check mark. And the worst part is that purple check mark is literally just a freaking status symbol, a social symbol that says you're one of the good ones. You're one of the ones that's worth interacting with, right? So if I go live right now, you think Twitch will give it to you? Probably not. Probably not. Like, there's still, you know, more work, but it's just... It's just frustrating. It's frustrating sitting there because how is someone supposed to know that if they want to go upload new emotes, right? How are they supposed to know if they got hit with a ban that they didn't even realize was going to hit them, right? That they were going to have to wait, like, you know, for their emotes to get approval again. That seems like such a huge punishment, especially over a year after the whole damn thing even happened, right? I keep telling you, more booba and thighs in Twitch will... I've literally seen people who have like almost nothing covering their goddamn titties. Oh, and because hang on, there's actually a loophole, right? The loophole, also, I'm not adorable, come on. The loophole, right, with Twitch is so long as the area that is like exposed is not skin tone, is not skin colored. Hey there, Finish, how you doing, Joom? As long as it's not skin tone, you're actually fine. Which is why you like see people who have like the micro bikinis that are VTubers. You're like, wait, how are they exposing so much skin and not getting banned? It's because they'll have like a grayish skin tone there, which makes it look like there's like a fishnet or some sort of fabric there, which is a loophole through Twitch's dress code system to allow for extra freaking nudity, which is crazy to me. It is absolutely insane, and it frustrates me. The double standards on Twitch is absolutely infuriating. And then watching this purple check mark become such a pointless thing. Like, seriously, did you know that Twitch partners, right? Yeah, an orange model, basically. Like, did you know that the purple checkmark, there was a point where, you know, Twitch partners would have their own actual, like, freaking partner, you know, help support person if they needed to? Like, Twitch used to give, right? They used to give so much stuff. By that checkmark, I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up happening. And you know what sucks? You know what sucks about all this? Because of how devalued the purple checkmark is, it really doesn't feel like it's that much, it's that big of a deal anymore, right? But yet, at the same time, like, I see this one person's like, I received my partner status yesterday after 8 years. Have to say it feels a little less. Haven't received an email either. Only found out after curiously checking achievements. But you know what's so annoying about that? It's like, yeah, they're right. If they didn't receive an email, yeah, it feels a little less. And all Zach Bussy has to say is congrats. It's still a great achievement. Is it really that great of an achievement if it's just a freaking GIF? If it's just a PNG you can sit there and have, right? Like, I feel like, I legit feel like, right, that if all you're getting at this point is basically a purple checkmark and the ability to upload more emotes, then it doesn't exactly feel like it's that big of an achievement anymore, does it? What the hell is a founder's badge? A founder's badge is typically a badge that someone has, like, if they're, like, one of the first peoples of a channel. But yeah, like, it's definitely... It's definitely frustrating because it really does show how little this stupid purple checkmark means. Like, I mean, hell, YouTube partner feels so insignificant with how hard it is to get there. Right now, I'm not gonna lie, right? I have a pink ribbon and you don't, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, basically. Like, I'm not gonna lie. The freaking green and black website, Kick's whole model and everything, sounds a lot more enticing when you think about their freaking partner account, right? When you think about the fact that just streaming pays you, that they have a 95.5 model with their, like, the split stuff, that you don't deal with a lot of this BS. Also, I'm doing good, Kitty. How you doing, Drew? Like, I'm sorry, but the perks over on the green side sound kind of enticing. Then again, the only reason people want the purple checkmark is for the social status. I swear. I swear. Like, I really do wish... I really, really do wish, right, that Twitch would be decent. And I mean, hell, Saded literally just pointed out to me that apparently Twitch is being slow and special today. because it's only counting 22 of you guys, and apparently there's a grand total of 42 of you in chat. Actually, you know what? You know what? We can check that real quick. It's saying 25 of you, right? So let's count and see how many people are actually here. So we've got 1, 2 mods. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Huh. 38 people. My bad. 38 total people. If you count the bots, like the Ko-Fi thing, you got 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. So there's over 30 of you people here. Also, by the way, I appreciate the freaking 5 subs, Jojo. I really do. Thank you so much for it, Choom. Like, literally just counted it, and there's literally 38, 39 of you here, and Twitch isn't counting all of you, which is so freaking stupid. You know what? I think Twitch misses me being in this outfit. I think that's what it is. I think Twitch likes me being in my freaking, you know, tomboy arc, right? Yeah, Twitch says some of you guys don't exist, and like, it's weird. I guess it's just Twitch having a weird Twitch day with its algorithm, right? But yeah, like, honestly, a hard pivot to kick doesn't sound like it's the worst thing ever. Unfortunately, with kick, though, it is definitely not doing as well as it could be to make that even that incentivizing. But anyways, though, speaking of Windows 11, right? Speaking of Windows 11, okay? So it's okay, Neo. I hope you're doing well, too. So, Microsoft says the latest Windows 11 issue crashes Explorer.exe, making the taskbar disappear. Microsoft confirmed that a Windows 11 bug where Explorer hangs during the first sign-in after boot or certain updates, especially with specific startup apps. This will cause taskbar to disappear, the desktop to become unresponsive, and the start menu and File Explorer to become inaccessible. No, that means Goth Mommy Yoru arc is basically here to stay. But yeah, legit, it is special. That's your taskbar, by the way, if you didn't know. That is your freaking taskbar. But hang on, it goes a step further. Microsoft reportedly admitted that Windows 11 development went off track, prioritizing aggressive AI and Copilot pushes over core stability and basic user features. The company is now scaling back new Copilot integrations and plans to fix Windows 11 in 2026. Also, by the way, Core Bear Gaming, thank you so much for joining the Brigade channel, but I hope you find the gigs of match you're looking for. How you doing today, Chew? Like, Windows has had so many bad updates that have constantly broken their goddamn operating system that we are now at a spot in a position where Windows like, yeah, we probably fucked up a little bit. Maybe it's time for us to fix things. I'm gonna be real, there's one easy fix. There's an easy fix for all of Windows. There's an easy fix that can make things be able to boot up and it doesn't crash on you. And it's called Linux. Twitch Windows, what's wrong with you today? I know, right? No, I'm definitely not upgraded to Windows 11 after Windows 10 extended support. Looking at Ubuntu. Honestly, Ubuntu's not the worst direction to go. It's like totally amazing. It's like a basic introduction into Linux, and it's very hard to break Ubuntu. So if you want a Windows-like Linux experience, Ubuntu's not the worst one. Hell, it even has an app store. Actually, speaking of app stores, right? Let me actually show you something kind of cool. Where is it? I may have forgotten, like, the application that actually makes it work. Where is it? I forgot what it was called. Hang on. There was there's a freaking software that you can open up, right? And said software basically allows you to have your own sort of app store, right? If Linux was a business, Yoru would be the official spokesperson. I mean, you're not wrong. You're legit not wrong on that one. I'm actually looking for it. What was it called? Shit. Well, shit. Hang on, give me a second. You know, it would help if I would... Oh, there it is. Okay, I think it's called Flat Hub? Okay, I can't remember it for the life of me. I know it's somewhere on my freaking computer, right? But effectively, right? Effectively, you could have a freaking software, right? That will actually just install Flatpaks for you, which is basically application files for Linux. So you don't even have to worry about installing anything crazy. You don't have to worry about using terminal. You don't have to worry about using anything crazy. You can just install whatever you want, and it'll just sort of work, and it's kind of nice, not gonna lie. Like, sure, there's definitely issues here and there for sure, but it's definitely not the worst thing ever. It definitely, it is a learning curve for sure, right? But Linux is definitely one of those things, once you get the hang of it, it's very hard for you to want to go back to Windows in the slightest at all. Which is how Windows actually is, right? That's what makes it crazy. Can I reformat Chromebook and use Linux? Yeah. Yeah, Linux does work on Chromebooks. I think there's specific versions of Linux, though, to use. And, of course, Chromebooks are on the lesser powered side, so you'll still be limited, but you'll have more access. Like, a Chromebook with Linux will act more like a regular PC than an actual Chromebook actually will, right? Like, not even joking. Actually, I'm kind of curious real quick. Linux on Chromebook real quick. Yeah, there's literally a way to set it up. You just look up a tutorial. It's pretty easy. And if you want to see, like, you know, Linux gaming Chromebook, right? Like, if you just want to see... Yeah, you can make a gaming Chromebook with SteamOS, kind of. So, yeah, it definitely works. It's a little bit hacky because of how a Chromebook is made, but it's definitely not the worst thing ever. So it's at least something, right? Your entire life runs on tutorials. Oh my god. No. Why? Why? Not only that, you can power with a torpedo and run Doom. Yeah. And also, yeah, there is an early experiment also. Not just that, we're finally getting to a point where you can install Linux on Macs as well. Or at least into better positions. Like, legit, we're getting to a point with freaking development of Linux where there's a freaking Linux operating system for your freaking smartphone. Now, there's a completely, like, a really early version of it that actually loads onto a freaking iPhone. But it's crazy to think that you could easily get around, right, that you can get around so much development stuff. You could install Linux on an old Macintosh quite easy, although most varieties of Linux were terminal-based back then. Yeah. Yeah, like legit. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Linux on iPhone. Yeah. Look at this right here.
I installed Ubuntu 22 LTS on my iPad, and just look at this. It's a full desktop-level Ubuntu setup running right inside the iPad. And the best part is, I didn't lose iPad OS for this. It's running alongside it, which means I can use both environments at the same time. Keep watching, because I'm going to show you how you can explore a setup like this on your iPhone or iPad as well. It's using my iPad's Wi-Fi as a network connection, and honestly, everything in this setup is running pretty smoothly. Right now, I'm controlling it using my Mac's shared track.
Like, it's crazy to think about someone actually being able to install Linux onto Mac products, because it really does show, right, how far things
This is
can
a
go.
13-inch MacBook Pro from 2011, and despite being almost 15 years old, it's still a beautiful and functional machine. Unfortunately, Apple has left this computer long behind with software updates, so today we're going to bring it back to life with Ubuntu Linux. Better today than they were when they were brand new, because this is a heck of a lot of computer for $0. Alright, let's keep holding down Option until it gets to a fun boot menu. There we go. And now we can, our Wi-Fi does not work, but we can get that working very easily. Nice and easy. Suffice to say, we no longer need this. Alright, so we've got Ubuntu installed and it runs pretty great, but just how useful can this possibly be on this ancient MacBook Pro? Well, let's do some stuff. I kind of feel like playing some games. Let's pop into the App Center. Why not Steam? Yeah, that's right. No command line nonsense needed here. Steam is right in the App Center. And guess what? Since we're running Ubuntu on this thing, it can actually do some things that it could never do under Mac OS. And just like that, we are in Steam. And now check this out. Since we're running Ubuntu Linux, we have easy access to Steam Proton, meaning we can play Windows games on here. That's right, no more macOS Proton. Since we're running Ubuntu, we are do something App Center. Yeah, that's playing ancient MacBook Pro. Well, let's do it, which also runs Linux. Oh yeah, good old Half-Life 2. LibreOffice, a totally free and excellent office suite for getting work done. All the
What the hell? I need this, right? And here's the thing. Like, legit, Linux with old-ass hardware actually makes old-ass hardware usable, right? Like, you could use GPUs from 2017 and get pretty decent performance. You can use old-ass things. Like, I have a freaking old freaking computer that has a freaking 6th gen i5 in it with Linux installed, and it actually freaking runs a lot of games pretty decently on it. Modern games obviously are a bit of a struggle with an integrated GPU, but as a retro machine, it's not that bad. Like, it's honestly, in my opinion, I think it's probably one of the good ways to go. And like, yeah, if you were to actually go somewhere, right, like eBay, and look up, I suppose, like, let's say you want to go to, like, get a MacBook Pro, for example, right? Technically speaking, if I were to go for one from, like, 2019, give or take, sure, there's gonna be some that are definitely gonna be expensive, but if you shop around, like, this one right here, $529 for a 16-inch i7 9th gen with 32 gigs of RAM, that's honestly gonna be pretty decent. If we use Linux, how will Bill Gates afford his ladyboys? I don't know. Time to go play Blue's Clues Treasure Hunt, right? Like, seriously, it is crazy to me what you could actually pull off, or if you really want to, right? One of the things that's actually been seeing a little bit of a resurgence with Linux, actually, are these stupid things. Like, seriously, I'm not even joking. These freaking trash can Macs, right? If you remember them, are still being seen as a decent PC even for today's standards. And people regularly will use them, right? It's crazy. And for $200, you get, like, look at all of that freaking I/O ports. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 freaking USB ports. Got your power, got your freaking, you know, your freaking Ethernet stuff. You got an extra, like, it looks like HDMI port and everything. Like, you get a lot of good shit. Does it run Bonzo Buddy? I don't think it does, unfortunately. But it's definitely one of those things that if you do have a computer that's struggling, especially with modern gaming, Linux might not be the worst way to go. Like, it legit might actually be a much better way of going about gaming, of going about, like, just doing about anything you want to, right? And I honestly, it is genuinely hard for me to sit there and say that it's not worth, like, looking at. Also, what am I looking at, Rashiel? I am looking at and showing how you can install Linux on a freaking, on a MacBook, right? So, like, let's pull up, for example, let's test 12 Proton games on Mac with the Ashi Linux.
Today we are testing out more being tested on Asahi Linux and showing how well they can perform. I'll also be answering some questions like, is video monthly out of meal planning and
all
set
right,
you
so
up for
first off,
success.
Doom
Skip
2016 at
some of the color issues
1440p.
with my HDMI capture, and I've also managed to get a bit of the audio as well. Here
Thank
we're
you,
running
thank
the
you,
game
Mommy
on
Spanky. Thank you
OpenGL
so much for
4.6
the
at
for the games
1440p
that
at
you're
the
looking
high
for. How you
graphics
doing today?
preset, and we're getting something like 32-45 FPS, which isn't too bad. And this is especially good because this game that I've seen on is being played on graphics settings, and I couldn't actually select any other resolution or graphics preset because of issues loading up the Fallout 4 launcher, similar to problems with YoruVexa and Skyrim. And this is due to problems with the window management system called Sommelier,
Still
which
runs
is actually
really
gonna be
well. And if you want to see, assuming the video wants to load,
Today we are testing out a more Proton Windows 64 chip.
there's
If you want any
GTA
kind of playable
4
performance
running
on
at
macOS, then you want to
1080p,
be
very
running
high
through a
settings.
Windows 11 ARM
Got a
virtual
really
machine
good
instead,
frame
which
rate.
offers much better performance. So it's interesting. As you can see,
Cyberpunk.
the performance leaves a lot to be desired. It's not in a playable state even on the M1 Max chip. If you ran this through Wine on macOS, you'd very likely get something closer to 60 FPS at the same resolution and settings. Appropriately here, we're actually testing on Cyberpunk Steam Deck preset, which is pretty low end, and experience is pretty stuttery. We're only getting about 10 to 15 FPS at best. Also, you can see the telltale signs of the DirectX 11 version of the game through DXVK and Proton. Here the performance isn't too bad. We're running at 1200p at high. We're getting about 30 FPS or so. Next, we're looking at the huge open world art performance. Is actually running at 720p, although it's being upscaled to 1080p, and we're running at the low graphics chipset. Then you can also enable ray tracing as well. However, even without it, this game manages to look pretty amazing. Reflections are all, faces don't render correctly. You just get these kind of through crossover. It suffers from very severe microstutters, which don't seem to happen on Asahi Linux, but it always seems to crash just after less than a minute of gameplay, which is a real shame. And I did check.
Like, and this is from a year ago, right? I could be a real true playing on my potato with Linux, basically. And here's the thing, this is from a year ago, and Linux has had a lot of advancements since then, which is what makes this crazier. Here's another one from 2018. This was released 2 weeks ago from a MacBook Air from 2018, right?
Eyes shining on the stage. This is what I imagine every day. This is what I. Me get stronger. You know the thing I push me. Say what the pay me don't get.
So it has 16 gigs of RAM on it. It has, let's see, we've got ourselves a processor, Intel Core i5. Okay. So let's see, how does certain things work on this MacBook Air from freaking 2018? Turn on's pretty easy. Okay. How does League of Legends go? Okay, League of Legends runs fine for those that care about it. Hey, Evil, how you doing? Minecraft. Getting without mods is getting about 30 to 60 FPS, give or take. OG Bioshock? Like, honestly, it's crazy. It's genuinely crazy to think about just how far Linux has come. Windows can't update because of all its bloatware. Yeah, that's like, hey, Grill, how you doing, Joom? But yeah, honestly, like, for example, I'm on Linux, and I use a freaking AMD 9070 for my GPU. I have an i9 12th gen in my computer. I have a freaking 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM. So I've got a pretty up-to-date, not a cat though, Choo. I've got a pretty up-to-date computer that's pretty modern and pretty decently high-end for the most part. And it runs really fantastically on Linux, you know, for the most part. Now, if you were to see, like, you know, high-end Linux gaming, right? So I suppose if you wanted to see, like, how far, like, gaming would be on Linux, right? Let's see what this
Welcome
person's
back.
specs
Today
are going to
we're
be.
In Kubuntu, we're only a few percent.
Are they not going to say what their specs are? Okay, test system. They've got a 64 gigs of DDR4, got an ASRock Radeon RX 6600, and a CPU of a 5900X, right?
64 gigabytes of DDR4 3600 CL8 121. But the Linux distro.
So honestly, this is probably a more balanced, like, you know, setup and everything. But the point is, right? So let's say we actually just go for, like, best of the best 5090 Linux gaming, right? So here you go. And this one's
Hey, what's
apparently
up,
trying to
everybody?
game at
This is Steve from Linux, by the
5K.
way, and today I wanted to run some gaming benchmarks on my new setup.
Right up here, so it's actually going to guide us in. And
Holy
when you
shit.
upgrade your ship, you can basically get like
Jesus
software that auto-docks your
Christ.
ships for you, so you don't have to fly in and do it. But this is just the complete beginner setup here, so nothing too fancy. And so we got to do it by hand. So we just kind of line up the targets here. So let's go ahead and see here. So exit out of this now, and we'll go to single player. Options and video. We triple buff here now, but yeah, this works great. Looks great.
They're
I'm sort of
playing.
undecided. Awesome.
And
there's no
5K resolution on a 5090 on Linux.
It just looks
and they're
perfect on my
getting
screen.
90 FPS.
We're getting down somewhere in the 90 FPS range here, but again,
Jesus.
I'm also recording this with OBS
Mother of
while
God.
we're doing this.
Right?
Is your end.
And so you can see the GPU is at 99%. VRAM's at 15.5.
How is
This
Stream
might be a
Elements trying to-
consideration
oh,
if
God
you
damn it,
don't
not a
own a
good girl,
5090.
come on!
So I have enough VRAM to handle.
But yeah, basically, you could probably game at 5K on Linux, which is kind of insane when you think about it, right? On a maxed out PC, which just shows how crazy it is. And if you want a direct comparison,
Some people are not happy with Windows 11 and the direction that it... This game runs native in Linux. There is no need for a translation layer. As we can see on the screen, CachyOS manages to deliver better frames when pitted against Windows. The GPU is not fully utilized, so this may be another... GPU utilization is close to 100%, and because of that, delivering 144.1 averages as opposed to only 111.
This is like a top-of-the-line system, by the way.
At 4K, the gap shrinks to only 20% in favor of Windows. And this is kind of a trend, to be honest. An even bigger performance gap can be seen in Spider-Man 2, where at 1440p using maximum settings without
Now let's
no
see how
post-processing,
ray tracing looks
T2,
on
where
it.
Windows managed 75.6 frames per second. Increasing the resolutions sees the two operating systems deliver for the averages and the 1% low values. This engine is well optimized. Moving to 4K sees both operating systems delivering the same performance, amounting to around 45% at 1440p. At 4K, the performance gap shrinks to around 40%, but it's still a big gap. This is the chart for the 1440p runs.
That's still crazy, right? That is still crazy. And here's the thing, right? The biggest problem is NVIDIA GPUs are kind of awkward on Linux if you're using the NVIDIA drivers. Because NVIDIA's official drivers on Linux are dog shit. That's why if you do switch over to Linux, using an AMD GPU is definitely on the better end. Or using the community drivers for NVIDIA if you can find them. But as a whole, right? As a whole, what this shows is that switching over to Linux is fine. It is absolutely fine. And honestly, you're not going to have to worry about booting a computer up, worrying if your goddamn computer is going to crash. Because Windows had an update that it forced down your throat saying, hey, I'm going to fuck you so hard that you're going to not have, you know, just one child, but you're going to have like 5 childs, and your system's just going to keep blue screening. Because that's what Windows fucking does. Like, I hate it. I hate it so much, right? But overall, for the most part, especially if you're not too worried about very, very, very few games, stuff on Linux just works. Like, for example, if I wanted to, like, let's say I did want to play, like, Arc Knight Infield, right? I have the Heroic Game Launcher, which allows me to play it. If I want to play Zenless Zone Zero, I can do that. If I want to play Genshin Impact, I can do that through the Heroic Game Launcher. There is all sorts of ways to do all sorts of things, so it's just... There's really no excuse. There's really no excuse when there is a better alternative. I think it's just waiting for people to actually, you know, make the shift and show where, you know, like, where the support needs to be. You know? I think that's all there is. And it's just... It's genuinely frustrating. Just like how I'm frustrated with Twitch's systems being kind of archaic and all over the place. And how other platforms are a little bit more incentivizing. Yeah, like seriously, if you're afraid of Linux, we have a freaking area that has like a Linux tech support area for those that are curious about switching over, wanting to ask questions. It's Twitch that's ever surprising. I mean, yeah, that's why, like, you know, I kind of gave up on worrying about that freaking viewer number up there. Because you never know if Twitch is going to be BS or not. If Twitch is going to decide today's the day they're going to randomly push updates in the background, and so it's going to fuck over affiliates. Or if there's a lot more Twitch partners streaming today than normal, if it's going to fuck over affiliates. You know, because, like, the fact that it wasn't counted, like, almost half of you says a lot. Hopefully, you know, Twitch decides to be nicer today and fix its shit. Fingers crossed that it has. If not, oh well. I'm just gonna chalk it up to Twitch being Twitch. Okay, Satan's like, nope, Twitch hasn't fixed itself. Hey, Twitch! Would you kindly stop fucking people over and not counting them when they just want to lurk? That would be lovely. Thank you very much. I swear, this happened like 2 weeks ago, and I'm pretty sure that 2 weeks ago it was Twitch updating shit, so I wouldn't be surprised. Fuck yeah, they apparently lurkers don't get to count. Anyways, though, Anyways, we got a couple of videos to watch, so let's go ahead and pull those videos up real quick. The first one we got is from Plasmite, and I think it's a Skeletor video or some shit, right? So let's go ahead and watch this.
This fish will
Oh,
choke
it's
you.
not.
Just not the way you think. See, this is a hagfish found worldwide under the sea, and this thing has one of the most fucking disgusting defense mechanisms on the planet. You see, when I say choke, you probably think I mean they loop that pool noodle shaped body around your neck and squeeze. You are wrong. No, these guys are piss weak scavengers that average out to about the size of a Subway footlong, and despite having a fucking face hugger for a mouth, their main defense mechanism is busting. You see, as you can probably tell by looking at them, these bad boys are slimy, really slimy, and when threatened,
Red Lone Wolf, thank you so much for
they
trying
use
to
it as a
YouTube, but
fucking
the case
weapon.
of best you're looking for. How you doing?
Whenever something tries to eat them,
Wait,
they kick the
wait,
slime
wait,
production
that's a
into
thing?
overdrive,
Non-followers don't
secreting
count
a
towards
protein
viewers?
that instantly converts the surrounding ocean water into thick, sticky sludge in half a second. And I mean, you know, a load like that in half a second, incredibly impressive. Nothing to be embarrassed about at all. This slime then seeps into and clogs the gills of their predators, suffocating them to death.
Hey, Neko D, how you doing, Choom?
Then, having literally slimed their ops, they whip out an Uno reverse card and fucking eat them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go for that. That's kind of cursed. But no, honestly, Red, I didn't know that non-followers don't count towards viewers, right? For your videos, keep in mind the phrase "don't talk to me before I've had my coffee." Fair. Fair enough. Like, I didn't actually know that. Like, I knew that sometimes if your viewers aren't consistent with their behavior, if you don't stream consistently enough, if people's behavior looks bottish or, like, too much lurking, it might get considered as not being counted. Like, I knew there was all these other ways. That's a new one to me. That non-followers don't count towards viewers. That's so freaking... Twitch? Why are you so stupid? Why do you have lukewarm IQ? And why do you hate us so much? Like, seriously, I'll say, hey, Sarah, how you doing, Choom? Like, seriously, that actually just upsets me. Anyways. What?
It wasn't easy, but not many ends. No.
Jesus Christ. That was insane. Also, you're gonna go watch Iron Lung. I've heard it's really good. Tell me how it turns out, because I kind of want to see it myself, honestly. Anyways, yeah, no, that was insane. It honestly does make a lot more sense when someone says, oh yeah, by the way, make sure you don't talk to me before my coffee. Which, speaking of which...
We got a letter from Disney. They say they will seize the crack house, clubhouse, if we don't stop using bad language.
What's up, motherfucker? Damn, Mickey, it smells like ass in here. Where is the spray?
Goofy, we have to talk about this very urgent letter we got.
Do you think I care about some stupid fucking letter? I care more about the fact that you don't spray after you took a shit, Mickey.
Holy shit, you guys. Last night was so wild. We had a few drinks, and I got a tattoo on my ass, and it says, Goofy is my daddy. Nobody wants to know about your fucking ass.
Okay, that's enough. We got a letter from Disney, and we all need to stop using language. If we don't listen, we will lose the clubhouse.
Fuck you. And fuck your clubhouse, Mickey. I'm going to smoke some crack with Goofy.
Yeah, fuck the clubhouse. Let's just do crack instead, okay?
Looks like we're getting evicted. We got a letter.
It really does make it way more watchable. Also, she could barely fit her hands around it in romance novels. Do you realize how tiny your hands would have to be to have, like, you know, to have, like, someone take a hot dog in their hands and they could barely fit two hands around it? Like, this is why I've never really liked romance novels. Most of my Fallen Sky Starfall. Thank you so much for joining the game, Joe. But you find the gangs of ass you're looking for. How you doing today? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Sitting there and just... If you ever read romance novels and you just see the absolute shenanigans, right? People either they literally like have this weird idea, right? Must be the Minotaur book, maybe. But I can't imagine basically taking what's effectively like hang on. I have my baby oil bottle on my desk. I literally am taking something that is, hang on, right? I said, thank you so much for joining the brigade, Chew, but we found the gigs and the batters you're looking for. How you doing today? I have a baby bottle. Or a freaking, you know, oil, baby, or like freaking shea and cocoa butter oil, baby oil, basically, on my thing, right? On my desk. And it is almost 4 inches wide, okay? Like, I just measured it. It's like 4 inches wide. And that is a ridiculous width to try and shove up in someone's, you know, lovely hole and everything. Why do you have a baby oil bottle? Because of a level 10 hype trade where people wanted me to oil my ass cheeks, and so I did that. I took a picture of it and put it in my red light district area, my hideout. Like, seriously, it's one of those things. If you like just to give you an idea, the average diameter of a man's hot dog is about 1.5 inches, give or take, right? About 1 inch to 1.5, right? If you start going into 2 inches territory, you're starting to stretch it out a little bit. It's a little bit on the bigger end, right? And then if you're going above 2 inches in diameter, you're getting really big. So if you're sitting there doubling that, you're getting into like horse-sized territory, which isn't even physically possible. One of these days I will do a show on Twitch and Twitch Network and demonstrate why it's so damn hard to figure out who's in chat and prove it and then count them. It's surprising they don't get it done at all. Well, no, they have 2 different systems. That's the problem, Ashton. They have 2 systems, and so if they don't consider you as having the video player playing, apparently if you're not a follower, apparently if you don't interact enough, or if your behavior acts like your freaking bot, then they won't count you. It's stupid. Yeah, Stallion Butter Sausage, basically. And that's what makes this whole thing crazy. Because you just... No. On the flip side, if you ever wonder why American supermarkets are crazy, and why so much food gets wasted, here you go. Who's getting that many carrots? Who the frick took the time to stack all of those carrots? Don't they prioritize bot accounts? Yes, they do also prioritize bot accounts for gifted subs as well, typically. Yeah, I cut you off at 4 inches. Fair. Basically, a 4-inch diameter is going into horse territory, right? But, like, seriously, if you ever wonder why America has such a weird, wasteful food problem, and yet their food is so expensive, look at how much shit they have to throw out, usually. Like, not all of that is going to get sold, and by the end of the day, it's probably going to get thrown out. Like, seriously, all those cucumbers, eggplants, all of that, most likely going to get thrown out, which is sad, right? Makes the food look good, but it makes it rot far faster. Yeah. It's because, well, no, it's not even that. It's not even just fruits and vegetables. It's all food, right? Like, if you were to go into the average American supermarket, you would see so much food that gets thrown out, and no one ever gets to eat it, yet food is so expensive. Can't stop spending money on other people. Yeah. Yeah. It's about quantity, not quality. Yeah, that's why. Why do you think I make my own bread at home? Why do you think I sit there and try to do my own thing? Right? I try to cook as much as I can because I'd rather have know what shit's going in my body and know that it's going to actually taste good and actually have quality. Sure, the bread goes bad a little bit faster, but do I want a floppy bread with erectile problems, or do I want to make my own bread that I know is going to withstand its own weight and never go limp on me? Yes, I make bread ages. I make really damn good bread. Like, it's the kind of bread that will send you to heaven because it's made by yours truly. Like, look. Look. I actually do a lot of good cooking. Like this morning, right? I made a breakfast bowl that tasted exactly like you would get out of a diner. It had eggs, sausage, hash browns, freaking minced onions that were sauteed, a little bit of corned beef in there with some cheese on top of that, topped with a little bit of salt, pepper, and garlic, right? That shit, right, was so freaking good. It was so delicious, right? Yeah, I do actually cook. I make my gravy from scratch. I'll make my biscuits from scratch. Hell, if you need me to make you a drink, because I've done bartending, I've actually done official culinary schools type shit, right? Like, I've been trained by actual chefs, so I know how to cook. I know how to freaking be a freaking mixologist. So if you need an alcoholic drink, I gotcha. If you need some freaking, dinner, I got you. I freaking the other night made freaking teriyaki wings with freaking homemade fried rice with crab rangoon, right? You gonna try making the cheesy lasagna garlic bread? That's easy. That's easy, Chube. That's like child's play. So yours the Iron Chef right here? Yes. Yes. Like, hang on. Let me see if I can find something real quick. Give me a second. Like, where is it? Because let me just see if I can find one of the recent images I posted of some food. Yeah, like, for example, this is the dinner I was talking about from the other night, right? Like, I actually do cook really, really freaking well, okay? That shit was so filling and so freaking tasty. I am pretty sure just about anyone, if they had the ability to have that, they would have been happy, right? Do you have a cow? I don't have a cow, sadly. I do live in an area where I can go and get local meat from farmers markets, though. But no, seriously, that shit absolutely slapped. Paper plates? Okay. Okay. Look, you all know how busy I am, right? Jooms, you know how busy I am. The problem is, I don't have a dishwasher. The place I live in, I have to wash all of my dishes by hand, right? So, one of the areas I skimp out a little bit on is with plates. So it's one less dish I have to clean. So yes, I do eat with paper plates because I don't have a dishwasher. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks not having a dishwasher. You know? It's called husband. Oh my god. I have exactly one dish that gets used. I wipe it off frequently. I wash it when you feel like it. Fair. But yeah, I would rather not use freaking paper plates, but when you're sitting there and you have to do, dishes almost every day, right? Throw a dishwasher. Oh god, it would have to be like a portable dishwasher, It'd have to be a portable dishwasher. Those things are like about $100, $200, give or take. And you have to know which one's the right one, because unfortunately my kitchen, I can't just hook the faucet up to it, because it's one of those ones where I can like pull it out, right? It's so freaking stupid, okay? But anyways though, Tubes, who's ready for gummies? I know what you said, Aegis. I know what you said. Beef Wellington. Yeah, Beef Wellington is extremely easy. Like, seriously. But anyways, who's ready to play some gummies? Gummy, 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 gummy. I mean, to be fair, also, hold on, Skeletor. I already watched the 2 videos that were submitted, Tube. I already watched the 2 videos, Aegis. There's not any other freaking Streamloots cards, okay? So we're gonna get into the games, and maybe Twitch will be nice to us now that we're in the game. We're going into Gabby territory, okay? Because we gotta save waifus. We gotta save the waifus. Seriously, we gotta save the waifus, though. Like, for real. If we don't save the waifus, who will? It just... Jesus, Mother of God. Are you proud of yourself for yeeting me like that? Hey, Fox Alive, how you doing, Choom? But yeah, literally, we left off trying to save the goth waifu. Now, so we're gonna save the goth waifu, which should allow us to go back and save our freaking tomboy waifu. The Sims will hold the line till it's on AO. Why do you make games sound like gummy? Because it's fun saying ga-may. Ga-may. It's my little quirky thing, okay? Is your waifu? I don't know. I cook, I clean, I can kick your ass cheeks, I'm great in the bedroom. I'm a technical wizard. I know how to work on cars and do car repairs. I know how to do freaking handiwork. I know how to do plumbing. Like, seriously, also thank you for that confirmation, Satan. Like, seriously, I can do so much shit. It is not even funny because I was bored and wanted to learn. Yeah. Like, literally, handiwork? Yeah, you need me to build a freaking shelf? I can do it. I know how to build houses, okay? I know how to build houses. I know how to do electrical wiring and all that other crap, right? Soon to be. Honestly, I really do hope I do get that coffee, partnership, because that would be so freaking cool, honestly. What type of handiwork? You name it, I've learned it. If I haven't learned it, I will learn it, okay? Like, seriously, I'm not afraid of going out of my way, right? I could just run in the wilderness with and build shit together. Yeah. Like, seriously, if you need me to, right? I know how to do a lot of shit. Like, I know how to start a fire by hand. Sure, it's definitely not my favorite go-to ability. It's definitely not the best ability to have, for sure, but it's nice if we're there and hold hands while we be on a tree together. Oh my god. No! Okay. Oh.
We're unable to get a grasp of the topography. Could there be a horror nearby?
Gee, I wonder if the horror was nearby and I went after the horror very specifically so that I could get rid of the damn thing, so I could actually, you know, be able to see the rest of the map? Gee, I wonder if I did that, and if there was a purpose in me doing that. I wonder. Like, seriously, though. I'll say, hey, Olby, how you doing, Choom? But yeah, like, legit, I even know how to freaking program. Like,
Let's search the church near the sanatorium. I sense Holly's pathos.
I am literally one of those people, right, that goes out of my way to try and fix things, you know, to get things working to the best of my ability. Because I like actually learning. Contrary to, you know, popular belief for a lot of people, I know a lot of people like to think that, you know, some people would... Oh, dear Lord, what the frick is that thing? Oh. You know, I thought for a second I was gonna have to be worried about that, and thankfully I don't have to be worried about it, but... Oh.
No getting through this way.
Huh. Weird. Anyways, yeah, no, like, he was a freaking big boy. But no, like, that's the thing, is, like, I've always been a curious person that's always wanted to be self-sufficient, right? Like, I've always wanted to be able, no matter what I do, right? Oh, hi. Like, Jesus. Hi, Aaron, how you doing, Chip? Also, this freaking sucks!
I trust you can still fight. You dire.
Okay, who thought it was a good idea to put the big boy in the tiny-ass house? Who thought that was a good idea? Because that was terrible, right? Yoru be the one to survive the apocalypse? I mean, yeah. Like, if I have to, right? And learning in the same sense, who are you? What do you do with the Yoru? Well, you see, what I did is called actually be an intelligent human being. Also, I survived with 1 HP. Holy shit.
Don't you think we're running low?
Like,
Perhaps
I
we should
legit
retreat?
wanted to make sure I knew a little bit of everything just so I could handle things better, right? How, honestly, that's a good question. How did he get inside? Like, there's no way that freaking he was able... I mean, I guess maybe if he walked sideways into the place, maybe that would make sense, right? I mean, hey, you're talking to the person with a freaking, you know, high-ass IQ, you know? Oh. What? Interesting. Oh, wait, hang on. This is her room from the other side. Okay, that makes sense. Like, well, you do a better job than most of the people of the way say leaves in the world. I mean, why do you think I don't get along with a lot of VTubers? It's because I actually fucking think. I actually go out of my way to actually have a rational thought that isn't sitting there being reactive to every little thing that's happening, you know? I don't need to sit there and just be, you know, thinking with my emotions. D&D has a ridiculous... Hang on. Oh, shit.
How's this?
Okay. Thankfully, most of the enemies in here aren't that spooky. They're just kind of big, tough, and scary, so I just gotta be, one step ahead of them. Oh, hi.
Don't you die on me.
Damn it! But yeah, doors may be an issue. I recommend a 45-degree angle and when there are crowds, so they don't deal with people. No, that makes sense. Now I gotta go back in the goddamn house and freaking go get my freaking souls back, because Jesus Christ. But yeah, shit like that too. A big ass dragon in a cave that'll land. Yeah! You see, that's something that doesn't make sense to me, is how do these big creatures, right, get into these tiny little areas, you know?
I thought it because you is one badass tomboy who can destroy anyone in a bunny outfit.
Oh my god. You're not wrong on that. Also, no, I got the DBZ reference, okay? I did understand where you're going with that, right? It's just, it's more of one of those, ow.
I can't take much more.
It's just one of those things, right? That as you sit there, it's just weird to think about these enemies that are like 10 feet tall. Somehow fitting into these tiny little spaces. Like, it really makes me wonder, like, how someone could honestly sit here and think about this. Like, I would imagine, right? I would imagine someone has to sit there and think, like, they came in here, they're not going out. Like, it actually, now that I think about it, a perfect example, actually, would be, freaking light bulbs, right? And also, no, you're not wrong, but no, light bulbs are actually a really good example, right? Because people can put a light bulb in their mouth, but just because they can put a light bulb in their mouth doesn't really mean that they should, right?
No hard feelings.
And the problem is when they do that, oftentimes, like, you know, surgeons have to do surgery, because just because you can go in doesn't mean you can just go out whatever you want, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks. Oh, shit. Hopefully the enemy misses me. Hopefully the enemy ignores me.
No getting away. I can't take this more.
Okay, enemy didn't really ignore me, but I'll take it. I will.
I trust you can still fight.
Are you freaking serious? I took damage because of the overflow? I somehow managed to get myself in one area you're not supposed to be in.
This one's bad news.
Yeah, I noticed. There seems to be a lot of these bad news enemies, right? Hey, Gerard, how you doing, too? Okay. Thank fuck.
Is that all of it? Miss me. That storm. Yeah, you die on me.
Oh, Jesus. Say anything and slip in your head in between your bars and your ears. Exactly. Exactly. That's kind of exactly it. And it's because of that exact thing, right? That prevents you from just having it go well, right? Come back with stew to eat very Arthurly, and I see Yoru Robertson, and I'm not gonna play. Wait, Yoru Robinson? Wait, what? Also, huh? So how? I feel like we're missing something, right? Because there's an elevator, right? In theory, that goes below here, but I can't for the life of me figure out how to get down there. Oh, well, maybe it's something for later or some shit, right? But yeah, like, honestly. Oh, dear God, he's still chasing me. Why was he still chasing me? Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to not do that because that's illegal, you know? Yeah, he apparently really did want that freaking tomboy booty. You can see yours part of Monty Python. Honestly, Monty Python is actually part of like my own humor I love, right? I genuinely love Monty Python's humor, right? Because there's something about British humor in general that gets me. A lot of, maybe it's because some of it is like really dry. Or maybe it's because, like, you know, some of it is just really silly in general, right? But Monty Python, like, honestly, one of my watch once a year movies is Monty Python and the freaking Holy Grail. Why? Because it's perfect in almost every single way, right? Like, prove me wrong. Yeah, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is also really good. Though I will say it's weird watching the movie and then freaking reading the books as well, right? Because the books are kind of in that weird spot where you're like, wait, there's more than one? And it's like, yeah, you didn't know? And it's like, wait, what? And it's like, yeah. Because a lot of people sit there and they've seen, like, the movie and it feels like it kind of flows, but then you realize that the movie took, like, from the first 3 books and parts that they wanted to have, right? Fun fact, New Vegas has the holy hand grenades and they nearly one-shot anything game. That, you see, and that right there is what I think is really cool about shit like Monty Python, right? It's the fact that they can have some of the most absurd shit. And, like the holy hand grenade. Also, hey Razor, how you doing? Chub, it's been a bit. Hope you're doing well. Like, they can have some of, like, the most absurd shit in the world, like the holy hand grenade. And people will still reference it for decades to come. And also, this is stupid. Hey guys, I heard I found invisible walls.
Sorry, heading there right now.
Freaking Sears with the freaking invisible walls. And yo, Gear Twister, thank you so much for the raid. The name's YoruVexa, leader of the pack and breaker limits. What gigs were you up to before you got here? Because currently we are playing Code Vein 2, causing chaos and all sorts of shenanigans. You were also playing Code Vein 2. How far in the game are you, and have you been enjoying it? And also, I noticed you're a femboy. So, hi, I'm a tomboy, and I come after femboys. So, you better come over here, because you're mine now. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules, but the rules state that all femboys are now property of You're the Tomboy. Anyways, how was your stream, Gear Twister? If you do have to, like, raid and dash, that's A-okay. Just hope you had a good time. And for all of you new people here, I am YoruVexa. I'm a tomboy that's a little bit chaotic, unhinged, and a little bit on the blunt side. So if you like your tomboys extra crispy with a side of salt, you've come to the right place.
Direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
Oh my god. But yeah, if you like tomboys that are going to be absolutely chaotic, in your face, that are going to be crazy, not a bitch and tease you, break you, you know, the whole shtick, you know you're going to have a good time. Now where the frick do I go? Like, seriously, I tend to put my foot in my mouth. I tend to, you know, brute force everything. Also, welcome back, Gear Twister. How was, you needed a potty so bad? Well, I'm sorry to say, but you're a femboy, so now, you're mine. Sorry. But no, I can voice act, and, I can do all sorts of stuff, and if you ever seen someone who's ever tried to play a freaking Souls game with brute force, hi. I play Souls games with absolute brute force, and it's absolutely ridiculous. Also, oh. I'm sorry to realize I took the wrong path. Anyways, though, Chumba. Near Valentine's Day? Exactly! It's near Valentine's Day and everything! See, you get it! The femboy will never be alone on my watch. A femboy will never be alone on my watch. And if they are, I have done something incredibly wrong. Bring it easy, or wants to bring a femboy for science type shit, Ayo. Oh god.
This is the church. Don't stop now.
This is the church where things still feel sus, that we're basically going through the memories outside of the memories. And I don't like this. All fanboys are safe under YoruVexa. Exactly. You dare me to show off the 3 octa... Okay. For all of you new people here, whether you're new into my community or you're here from Gear Twister, I have the ability with a 3-octave voice, right? So I can go from where you hear me now to like, "Dear Mario, I have baked you a cake. Please come to the castle. Peach." Or like, you know, "I can go way up here." You know, I can go really high. Or, "I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. Now where's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald so I can get my Latinas? 'Cause I need the Latinas for the big booty bitches." Thank you so much for joining the brigade, too. But we find the gears of the match you're looking for. Gear Twister. Like, seriously, I go absolute ham. And yes, I can do a freaking Stitch voice. So if you ever need the whole Mr. Little Gusta or Hannah means family. Unless you go to college, then ditch your family and send your family to Child Protective Services. So yeah, if you're ever curious on all that shit, right? I am... Yoru can be your mommy, can be your daddy, your damn right, I can be everything else. And Sue, thank you so much for joining Brigade Show. Big fight the gigs and the bandits you're looking for. How you doing today? Fuck you! You! Ass wife.
You can still fight.
Yeah, I can still fight. I just got my ass handed to me by my own freaking stupid ability. Shadow Roo, look.
Shadow Roo, look, big booty Latina.
Big booty Latina, where? A Sonic fanboy character tonight, a yo. But yeah, Gear, how far are you into this game so far? Like, how have you been feeling about Code Vein 2 compared to Code Vein 1? And also, hi! I do not like the fact that these guys are... Oh, they're those. They're those where they drop the freaking... Wait! They get to revive?! Why did they get to revive?! I imagine Mickey Mouse play this game. Oh, well, gee, pal, you're absolutely right. I would play this game all over just because I need to keep the clubhouse running because the bills don't pay themselves. Mr. Disney didn't actually decide to leave me anything in his will, so I have to go and sell myself on the street. Broski, I'll be real. I think I fuck with one more. Really? You fuck with one more? I've been actually fucking with 2 more over 1. Ow. Mother fricker! What is it about 1 that did it better for you? Cause like so far, I've been feeling like 2 has been doing a lot of things right. Like sure, some of the enemies are definitely on the more bullshit side for sure. Which does definitely suck. Jack Frost is gonna get you lose the housing. Jesus! You lost the housing and the curse of the house, the cause of the cursing and the cracking, yo. Okay, so obviously I may or may not have just died in the most unfashionable way possible because I wasn't paying attention. Also, can take on 5 guys at a fine still, and you're damn right I can! Alright, let's try that again. Let's... Okay, at least the stairs stayed, right? In a fight. Sure, we'll go with that. I can take 5 guys on in a fight. Can take 5 guys on in a lot of things. I'm kind of curious if this is the thing that's letting them... Oh. So that's what allowed them to revive themselves. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Aside from some of the sad nature of UE5 performance stuff, micro stutters with a frame perfect parry is necessary. Really? I mean, granted, the combat has always been kind of clunky, even in Code Vein 1. Though, to be fair, I'm playing on Linux, right? I'm playing on Linux, so the stuttering hasn't really been a problem for me, thankfully. Like, I played in early access, like the whole advanced access or whatever, and I had a couple of crashes, but it seems like there was an update that fixed the crashing issue, thankfully. Though, I can't attest to what it is on Windows, because I moved away from Windows for that exact reason, because Windows caused a lot of stuttering for myself. Oh. And that enemy was never to be seen again, so I don't have to worry about his BS. But no, like, actually, like, in all seriousness, though, right? Ow, Jesus! Yeah, like, honestly, I do think it's probably Windows that was causing your weird issues, right? Because I have noticed in the past, right, that Windows has been weird with stuttering, and a lot of people's complaints about stuttering is because exactly that, right? What distro do I run? I'm on Endeavor, which is an Arch distro. So as a result, I'm usually staying pretty cutting edge on things, right? So I'm usually on top of whatever the latest updates are. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'll be trying to beat that guy now. Much love. Also, take care, Gear Twister. And, stay safe on those gigs out there. Hope to see you around. Oh. Huh. You like catchy a little bit more? Honestly, no, fair. That's kind of the thing, right? It just depends on what you like more. My retro machine runs catchy, actually. But for my main stuff, for what I needed, I just went off of freaking,
There is certainly some way across.
For me, I just personally use, oh dear lord. Where the frick did you come from? But no, I personally use Endeavor because it's what I started out with. And it's been honestly really good to me, like with all the things, right? Would you recommend it over Catchy? Honestly, I would say, you know, Catchy and Endeavor are kind of on the same wavelength. So it really depends, like, what features you like. Catchy's good. Endeavor's good. There's a lot of them. I believe Catchy is also on the Arch distro. So being real, just about anything that's on the Arch distro, even if it's on the more advanced side of things, is always going to run better, right? Honestly, yeah, it just flip a coin. Or if you want, like, the most pure experience, going with Arch in of itself is probably the best route you can go. Simply because a pure Arch build gives you full control over everything. So you're not dealing like with the weird, you know, quirks that each distro might do. Because, like, you know, Endeavor has its own, like, you know, quirks with what it comes pre-installed with. And maybe that works for some people, but for others, it doesn't. You'll watch a tutorial of Arch install? Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, hi. You know, I gotta say, she's actually, with her ice abilities, I am totally digging this little puntable child's freaking abilities to fight right now. Like, oh, hi. Are you Will I do an Arch install speedrun stream? No, I would not do that. Fuck you, enemies! I hope you never get to... I hope you keep your virginity. In fact, you know what? Just for that kind of BS, I'm gonna make sure if you had your virginity taken, that you never, ever, ever get that virginity die of being non-virgin. I will give you that virginity back, and I'll enjoy doing it. Because that was evil. Like, seriously, that was downright evil. How I just fell off the face of the earth, you know? Also, skill. That was not a skill issue. That was straight up the enemy BSing me, okay? Like, seriously. The enemy, literally. Also, what do you mean hair swap skill issue? How is me hair swapping a skill issue? I don't have a hair swap for skill issue. You know what? Just for that. Fuck off!
Full of surprises.
Oh, I feel better now. I feel better knowing that they can't do anything. Justice for Jose, you were a cheater. I did not! I would never cheat on wifey, okay?
Miss me. Our situation does not bode well. Spirit.
I would never cheat. Look, the goth mommy sat there and merely tempted me.
Knocking on death's door.
Right?
I've used too much blood.
Buddy. I need you to realize that's not gonna work nearly as well as you want it to. As much as you think it is, these guys are actually kind of pushovers now that I think about it, right? See, look at that.
So
See?
all I hear, F you unvirgin iffy to the person losing their virginity.
Well, you see, the logic.
Heading there right now.
You see, there's logic, right? Huh. It only gives me half of the lever. Interesting. Goth Bobby is nice, but cheating is the stuff I hate the most. I know, right? But, like, no. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I say I'm gonna unvirgin him, that means, like, there's actually... Okay. Okay, look. There's actually a surgery for women that can give them back their hymen, which is the thing that's typically associated with, virginity, right? So technically speaking, if someone wanted to experience losing their virginity again, they technically can for the low price of a surgery that gives it back to them. I'm not even joking. Those may fall, may yours blade grow a new hymen each time they retort. Exactly. Exactly. Like, seriously, though. That is actually, like, that is legitimately an actual thing that for some people, they will literally sit there, go get a surgery that basically reconstructs it just so that they can have the feeling of that. And it's, honestly, I think it's incredibly stupid. And, like, there's gotta be, like, a specific fetish for that, right? And, like, here's the thing. I wholeheartedly agree. Once your virginity's gone, it's gone. But because some people tie their V card to, like, you know, shit like that, like, having your hymen broken, among other things, it kind of loses, you know, meaning, you know? That's why, like, when someone sits there and says they're gonna get, like, that kind of surgery, I'm just like, bro, why? That is, like, the most pointless surgery you could ever have. Also, Sleep well, Loaf. I hope you stay safe on those gates. Oh, Jesus Christ! I swear to God, these enemies have such a weird aggro range, right?
The funny thing is, someone actually wrote a fanfiction about magical hymen restoration, so she could be a virgin for both her anime husbandos.
Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. Like, it should surprise me.
No hard feelings.
But it really doesn't. Because people...
Trust me?
People will do absolute absurd things, right? Just to have, like, that sort of feeling, right? Or those kind of things. Also, hey, Snappy Webby. How's my favorite Onahole doing today? Is my favorite Onahole doing good today?
Sorry, heading there right now.
Anyways, I'm glad to see you, Steph. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. It really is super specific. That's what's crazy to me. Is like, it gets so specific, it's not even funny. Right? Like, it's just... Oh, hey.
I was informed Sir Camilla's condition worsens by the day. Also that you yourself were reaching your limits.
Just what are you implying, Sir Gobo?
I worry for you, madam. You lost your mother to a greater cause. And your father, your only remaining family, isn't long for this world either.
Aww.
I have in my possession an experimental drug, currently under trial with the Bureau. Taken over time, it has the potential to cure the corruption. There is no reason to doubt similar results with your father.
Corruption had no answers for eons, and he stumbles on a cure? It's too good to be true.
Okay, that was some awkward pausing, right?
Lying.
I know, that dialogue pause was so weird, right? Like, it's like, you think it's over. Nope. Like, the last time I heard dialogue pausing like that was when I was having a conversation with someone who had the tism. Like, seriously, that is like some autistic coded freaking dialogue pausing there. And it was so weird. Like, it felt like it was waiting for her to respond or some shit, you know? But yeah, this whole thing feels sus. Seeing her memories here like this and everything. Also, I love how the fire just works. God, these enemies are starting to do so much damage, it's crazy. But yeah, like, honestly. Why do I feel like that's... I don't want to go down. I hate how this looks like it's the way to go. And yet I see this way over here. And I don't like it. I don't like it one bit that I'm about to have to fight another one of these fucks. Right? Have you tried Texas Roadhouse Awesome Steaks? Ah, the Texas Roadhouse steaks are okay.
Miss me.
Holy shit, we literally survived with one hit from death. Are you serious?
The end.
God damn it. Okay.
I'm with you.
So, the fact, right, that my entire ability, right, the detriment, right, My detriment, the detriment here is literally me going in for an attack, and if my attack puts me over my I-core limit, it actually kills me? It is such a weird thing to think that you can die by going over your limit, right? Like, I just feel, that feels so inconsistent and so punishing. So you've got to be really careful, right? About how you go about things or else, because like that is the other thing, right? Okay, there. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a lot better, but goddamn. Like, it also demands a high cost build. Yeah, it demands a high cost build, but there's limitations on how much cost you can put, right? So it is actually requiring you to use your abilities a lot. Then again, I can, you know, it probably would be.
I shall leave it for you. Your decision could very well affect the sanatorium's future. When you're no longer around, what will become of your patients?
Jesus Christ, he's literally trying to... He's trying to manipulate her into using that antidote that he so much has. I'll say, hey, Wrecker, how you doing, Choom? Why did the blind man fall into the well? Because he couldn't see that well? Oh my god. Alright, looks like it's time for a boss battle. Alright, let's do this.
I sense Holly's pathos in this enemy. We must defeat it.
You know, it would be nice if she would stop dodging away, right?
I trust you can still fight.
Yeah, I can still fight. It's called fucking poison.
All of Holly's pathos has been released. Now we can undo the seal of her cocoon.
I'm a little torn. All the glimpses we've caught of Holly's past match the historical records beat for beat. But the Holly we met struck me differently. Holly wouldn't purposely do harm. I'm sure of it. She would have done whatever she could to protect this world, to keep its people safe to the end. Of that, I'm certain.
Thank you. Holly's a strong, compassionate girl. Even at this moment, she sheds the ichor of her soul to protect those she loves. I don't want her work to go to waste. She did too much, sacrificed too much. So please, it's time. Help me end her penance.
I mean, from what I understand, we can save Jose by defeating Holly. But still, though, something about this just seems... Something about this just feels wrong.
No hard feelings.
Like, I don't know what it is, but taking out Holly just genuinely feels super wrong. Like, it's not the right call. It's not the right choice, you know? Like, it almost feels like... Oh, Jesus, mother of God.
I can keep going. Don't you die on me.
I have no idea what actually killed me there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like, also enjoyed the game so far. Yeah, I am enjoying the game so far. Have you been playing it? Have you been enjoying it? Also, God, we are getting a lot of level up materials, so that's at least something. I am kind of curious, though, because obviously we got to go back to where Holly's sanatorium is, right? In the withered greenhouse. But before we do that, I actually kind of want to go back to Magmel for a different reason, right? I've gotten all 3 endings. Wait, how did you get all 3 endings? You're here to join the harem? Hell yeah, Dark Scratch! Join the harem! Become one with the tomboy! God, you got the twin phase of the lone wolf, but that doesn't seem like it's gonna do much. Anyways, yeah, no, we need to go find the shop real quick, right? You're just seeing whether people are enjoying this. Honestly, it's better than people are like, you know, enjoying it. And the haters that hate on it is stupid, right? All right, let's see. We got 2 of those. We got 3 of those. God, I'm missing number 2 and 3 of the Tender Crimson Stones, which sucks. You know, it definitely kind of sucks when you're sitting there missing items that would actually make your weapons better. All right, let's see. Because this Tainted Sword is technically the lower version of the Ame no Habakiri Greatsword. Yeah, we can't get that much further at the moment. There is the Ceremonial Sword. There is this, but that one's not... We've been upgrading that one, and it's still not in a place where I feel safe using it yet.
Take good care of that. I'll upgrade.
Let's see, how's our Forma looking? Don't have a Heart Remnant 3. We can't upgrade that, so that's at least something, right? Holy shit, it's all the way up to plus 12.
This is...
Let's see, because the one thing I want is I need a Breath of the Tide, and I don't even know where that's at, right? Smithing 1 through 9 and Somber 1 to 4 later with Jiao Gavadri. Oh, yeah. I know about that. That's how I've got them. I just don't know where number 2 and number 3 are, right? That's the biggest issue. Also, by the way, Dark Scratch, thank you so much for joining Brigade Troop. I'm finding the gigs I'm actually looking for. How you doing today? Like, I'm tempted with this to give the Cursed Backblade, you know, the Breath of the Tide when I have a chance. Because then that'll actually give it S tier strength, which would be nice. It would be very nice, actually. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get that anytime soon.
Hero, though we tend someone. If you get your hand, take care.
Also, I'll take care, Fade.
New revenants, pay me.
And let's see, do you have anything for me?
How are you doing? We must press, but it... Let me know if you...
All right. I think it's time for us to go take care of the goth mommy. So all the way up here.
Before I go, Yoru is a subby-wubby bottom tomboy.
I am not, bitch! If you're a freaking subby-wubby tomboy, if I'm a subby-wubby bottom, then you've got to be like the mega bottom, choom. See if they're on the Hero Lies area. Really? How the hell did I not... Okay. That is so
Holly,
stupid how far away it
You
is.
fought so hard for so long, all by yourself.
Well, no, with Jose, I'll be a switch. That's the most you're getting.
Don't get in my way! They're counting on me! Repeat me! Only I can cure them!
But in theory, after this boss fight, in theory, right? Mind you, Holly Battle boss music still kind of bugged. It's not the most... Yeah, I noticed how that it's a little bit louder on the flip side, right? But here's my thing. Ow!
No.
Okay, that poison looked like it covered the entire arena. Like,
Nice to see you again.
what? But yeah, no, this song actually slaps, but what the actual fuck? Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense. You were supposed to do that? Okay, there we go. Oh. Wait, hang on. So, and it's bug, which means if you die and it gets revived, where most of the status fields cure stays. Oh, that's awful.
Please, you must end this. Kill me before I...
Oh no, is she going into, oh no, she's going into humanoid form. It's going from a beast to a human fight. Fuck me. That's evil. Hang on. That is actually evil. Because, I mean, granted, I figured, right? I figured at some point we were going to have to fight her in a very particular way, like the humanoid form, because it wouldn't make sense, right? It wouldn't make sense to not have that kind of thing going on, you know? I will say that attack is... I will say that first attack is, right, might take more tries than most. Honestly! Okay, that explosion is deceptively big, you know? At least we get to see up her skirt, so that's at least something, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, this feels like I'm gonna have to take a little bit of focus to actually beat her with the way she is. I'll say, hey, Zan, how you doing, too? Okay, there we go. Granted, took like our entire health pool, right? Are you fucking serious? She could just cast poison from that far is evil. That is so evil! Like an instant poison attack? You wouldn't miss Yakumo on these trying times? Honestly?
You're better than this. I know it.
You know, I'm tempted. You know what? Fuck it. We ballin'. We're ballin', right? Hey, on. Shit. Oh, I thought she was about to do something else entirely. make a duplicate?
Careless. I always hurt the ones I care about.
Are you fucking serious? So...
You'll be fine. I'm with you.
She does a poison attack. She's got paralysis. And she's got fucking eyes? Okay. Jesus! Dear Lord, like, it was already bad enough, right? She's like Pontiff Sullivan mixed with Sister Freed. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Yeah?
Trust
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a rough fight, I think. Because this just, she plays in a fundamentally... If it wasn't for how much damage one attack does, I don't think this would be nearly as bad. Okay, what the frick on that one? Like, what the frick? That is... That was bullshit. That was actually bullshit with what just happened there, right? Okay. If I can get that combo off on her, I think I'll be fine. Okay, I just need to... It would be nice to close the distance between these two a little bit, or... Yeah, this whole part right here just...
This.
Yeah, that's where that back attack had no indicator other than teleport. Yeah. That's what's sucky about this fight, is like, granted, this greatsword is definitely putting in God's work right now. But at the same time, the way her attacks... Yeah. It would be not, you know what I need to do? Is back the fuck away when she does that, right? Oh, come on. Jesus, if they both target you, this fight literally feels super unfair, right? Because how are you supposed to reason? Like, one of them is one thing, right? But dealing with two of them at the same time that is, right? Especially when they have teleporting attacks. Like, how was I supposed, like... Yeah, it's because the status effect on top of the status effect on top of the high damage, yeah. Like, that's why I'm sitting here trying to... I wonder if parry can work on this boss, honestly. I am curious about if parrying actually does help, right? All right. We're putting in Venom. So because I am curious if that actually can be... Okay, I can actually parry her. We can actually parry, which is interesting. I know I don't have any anti-venom abilities. I do have items, though. But no, we can actually parry her. It's just gonna be about how well we can. And I just used my only anti-venom attack, freaking thing. Okay, there are some attacks that seem parryable, but I can't tell. For the life of me, what is or isn't parryable in this, right? Because the problem is the shield is doing something on some of her attacks? But it is so hard to tell. Okay, we interrupted her from spawning a clone. That's a start! That's a fucking start! Okay, now she's spawning the clone. Damn. Yeah, I would like it if the boss's goddamn freaking... Okay. It would be nice if the boss's collision didn't immediately stop me from, you know, moving out of the way. Dark Souls camera be damned. This... That is probably worse than the boss's own collision. Has a bigger impact. Couldn't do anything there.
Must I lose?
While grinding for blood code proficiency, Lou jumped to the cliff with the wait, seriously?
You're better than this.
It might be better to dodge phase 1 and parry phase 2. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling, right? Because phase 1 is just too big to parry, but phase 2, on the other hand, right? That had such a delayed reaction on its explosion. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, like, this boss, as far as this boss goes, right, Chooms? From what I'm noticing with it, right?
You'll be fine.
It's definitely on the more jankier side of hitboxes, for sure. Like, we did get really close, but this is definitely a weird... Like, its hitboxes are just super weird and all over the place, right? And it doesn't seem like there's much of anything in terms of staggerability, right? Which is what makes this fight so frustrating. Like, I could do enough damage to her to stop her from doing that attack. But then I also noticed just how much damage that one attack alone actually did, which is what makes it even crazier sitting here going into this, right? Because the hitboxes on these attacks are, I want to say, it's safe to say, are deceptively wide. They're deceptively bigger than I would have normally guessed. And every time I think I've figured out the distance, right? There's just way too many variables. There we go. Yeah, the soundtrack is good. I'm not about to turn on autistic mode quite yet. Like, I don't want to turn on autistic mode quite yet, but no, like, I don't think using the Ame sword is gonna help. Like, I legit just think the issue, right, is she just has that right there. How am I supposed to react to that? How's the progress? We got close to beating her once. Like,
You're better than this. I know it.
That's why I'm trying to figure out what exactly would help, because for a boss that has an attack that because my problem right now, right, is that a lot of these attacks are just oddly timed. Like, there's a weird... I was on the platform! I'm sorry! Like, she somehow... Dear God, Pepe. These I know, right?
The ones I care about.
Okay. Yeah, like, legit, this boss, like, I don't know if I would say it's, like, complete BS, but compared to what you've had to deal with... Okay, then that was weird with how...
Don't you die on me. Turn this situation around.
My region is currently at level 2? basically when she spins around, right, it feels like they've made her entire, right? It feels like when she spins around, she's kind of set up to be like an AoE, like her entire body becomes the point of contact that's really obnoxious, right? Yeah, because this particular run has been a massive struggle against her. Like, I think the other problem, right, is so many of her attacks have massive knockback to such an insane degree. That it is admittedly kind of crazy. Just how much she actually does in terms of damage alone. Hi, Monkey. How you doing, Choom?
Is this?
Yeah, no, fully shows days here. Holly would be already blinking her boots. Exactly. But I don't think the region's the issue, you know? I honestly think what the issue actually is with this fight is, how do I put it, right? I feel like with her particular fight, what she does is so fundamentally obnoxious with her movement, right? She's everything I hate about Souls games bosses that have like the whole beast typing, right? Okay. Damn it.
Is this...
How am I fighting Code V2? It's been a hot minute, kitty, but I'm fighting it fun. I'm just... Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's get the autistic mode going on. Let's get the autistic mode going on and see if that actually does help, right? Doubt it will, but you never know. Damn.
How much more?
Okay, autistic mode didn't help, but you know what? I'll give it one more shot, okay?
You're better than this. I know it.
Okay. Let's try that one more time. Damn it.
Yeah.
Thought of the game's difficulty. The game's difficulty is a little bit all over the place because there's points where like things are really easy, like the 3 mini boss versions of her leading up to this, right? Also, by the way, hi there, Spider. Hope you're doing well, Chew. It's the mini bosses leading up. It's supposed to teach you a little bit about how she plays, but she honestly plays in a way I wouldn't have expected, right? Like, it feels like none of what I've had to see so far has actually prepared me for this actual fight, especially with some of the moves that she does do. Like, it's definitely not like end of the world type of deal. But she definitely is obnoxious. All right, come on, Peach.
This. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like, you know what's the best way I can describe how this actually feels, Chooms? Like, it feels like my attack, it's like it feels like you're punching into Play-Doh, right? That's what this feels like. Because it feels like, because of the way the boss is, it almost feels like there's so many moments where I don't have an actual ability to even pull off any attacks, right? What even Dale dealt? I'm so confused what actually killed me at that point when I was dodging, you know? Yeah, because what I'm noticing with this boss is this is very much a status effect boss, right? So it feels like if I try to fight this boss like I would think would be like in any sort of, you know, sense of normal, I don't think it's possible, right? Only because of the fact that the way the boss is designed is preventing me, like, literally prevents from an actual normal strategy, you know? Like, it feels like what they attempted to do with her, right? Is to make a boss fight that has a lot of status effects, but the problem is when you start throwing in like all these freaking, you know, stuns like this, right? This becomes ridiculous. Because how are you supposed to, you know? How are you supposed to react to anything when every single attack has knockback for the most part? Like, that's what I'm noticing here with this fight, right? And I need to ask, for all of those people out there that do play Souls games, Chooms, how BS would you say so far that this fight has been to you? I am trying to lock in as much as I can, you know? Because if she's like backed up against a corner like this, I can't actually do any kind of damage to her, right? Because she just has all this poison around her. Yeah. Either you're super level or she needs a tweak. Honestly, is world renowned for breaking the face of 1,000 people. Yeah, I am doing buffs, right? When you were fighting this boss, I was using a rage build focused heavily on magic spells, so I was able to avoid her status if I can deal damage.
Fine. I'm with you.
In fact, would you have the adrenaline buff? Maybe, I think? I'm not entirely sure. I don't exactly remember, you know. Yeah, like, that's the thing, like... like, for example, that her cape is like one of the worst aspects of this fight, unironically. Like, I could handle most other aspects, but this... Yeah, she's way too big to be moving around an arena and expecting you, the player, to be that close up, you know? And then that right there.
Is this?
Hey JB, how you
Yeah.
doing too? Like, I don't think I'm under leveled because I've been handling this area pretty well. For the most part, I think this boss just needs a tweak. More or less, right? You cut your hair off? Why would you do that, Choom? Yeah, and look at how long that explosion lasted, right? I believe I'm like level 60, I want to say. Jesus, mother of God. Holy mother of God. Okay. Damn it. That's evil.
Use too much blood.
Damn it. Damn.
Is this the end?
How much more must I lose?
Yeah, it blocks 90% of the floor that hits a massive nuke at your tiny platforms. Yeah, that's super evil.
You're better than this. I know it.
Like, yeah, we got real close. I'm curious, right? Let me just look at something, right?
What is it?
Okay, I want to try something, right? got literally yeeted out of the air. Like, seriously, get her yeeted out of the air like that is dirty.
Careless.
Okay, and then even then, I'm not even poisoned. That's the thing. My health wasn't draining, right? That is just super... That is super unlucky. Like, this... This is such a badly designed boss. I'm not gonna lie. So, since you run so much, what if you try to magic? Well, that's the problem. Is this build isn't about range or magic. Like, I mean, it kind of is. I think it's, the problem is, it's just this boss in particular, right? Because she is also immune, I've noticed, to the slowdown thing. Which is kind of crazy to think, you know? Okay. Damn, like, yeah, like, legit. I just got shoved into a corner where I couldn't do anything, right? And as much as I like the idea of having a threesome with two ladies getting me shoved in between the two of them, right? And also, aw, sleep well, Seal. Like, as much as I love the idea of that, right? I don't think this is the right way to go about it, you know? Like, I could be wrong. How long have we been at this boss, by the way? Out of curiosity for, just for reference, because this is kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, with, like, just how much we've been having to deal with. Because this boss... How, like, yeah, probably about an hour, give or take, yeah. Like, all of the other bosses up until this point haven't been this bad. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna let myself die because this is a bad run, right? Like, there is, if I somehow magically yeah, like, I started watching when you just entered the boss interference. So yeah, it's been about 90 minutes and we're getting so close. We are getting so close on this boss.
You're better than this. I know it.
Yeah, do you? Are you sure you know it? Cause I'ma say this right now. Let's see, lightning elements. Oh, those are just things. They don't actually... Interesting. Okay, so this is what I want, right? All right, let's see what happens if we do this. Your damage is there. You just need to... Yeah. Be nice if she'd stop doing this attack, you know? Okay. and I've rolled and I shouldn't. Shit, and also, no, I don't really have any decent ranged attacks. Oh, come on! I barely revived!
Yet.
Must I lose?
Okay. Okay, this next attempt. I got this, Tubes. I know I can get this on the next attempt.
I'm with you.
I want my goddamn progress, goddammit! Okay. Actually, you know what? I have an idea.
This yet?
I will say this: you got downloading the game for watching me fight the boss. Really? Okay, I thought that was like. It's honestly the inconsistency of the targeting too, you know? Like, Tubes, have you noticed how the targeting on the bosses is, like, super inconsistent at times? Like, I could be completely wrong, but, like, the way the aggro works at times is definitely weird, right? Like, that's one thing I will say that I hate, is just how much these bosses... Like, this boss just has... I feel like this boss has too much shit going on for one fight, you know? Like, it's one thing with the physical attacks, right? But then she has her poison... Her aggro's all over the place. It's so even attempting, right? Because I feel like with the way this arena is set up... Oh god, and now I'm also... Yeah, no, like... But I don't really... Like, the most I could do would be to try the freaking bow and arrow I have, but that's not exactly... That's not gonna help either, right? Because, like, she has... The status ailment Fatal Leak gets rid of our E-Core. So she can remove our health, remove our E-Core. She can stun us. So she's poisoning us, stunning us, resource draining us.
I know it.
Try the gun. I mean, I don't have a gun leveled up. That's the problem. Like, this definitely just... Like that, you mean? How they can just straight up stun you out of attacks like that? And now they're both targeted on me, which makes this even worse. Come on. And then there's the poison. Come on, if my partner can regenerate, like... I don't think we're gonna get it on this attempt. I'm still gonna try.
Is this...
Yeah, no, like, look at that. I went and hit the parry button when I thought the timing was, so I wonder... I actually am kind of curious what her hitboxes are like.
You'll be fine.
Because I'm noticing, right? What I'm noticing with her hitboxes is they're kind of all over the place. If only the clone had a shared health pool. I know, right? Like, I feel like this fight would be way different if her clone actually took some of her health. Yeah, I kind of like the Abyss Watcher Knight, you're right. And when she does that whole thing, if I'm like in the middle of an attack, she gets a free hit on me in like the worst way possible. I couldn't even see that attack happening, so that was kind of a BS. Lately, after this, try to take a close look to see if you have anything that gives you poison resistance. I sadly don't really have anything poison resistance related. Yeah, like, I don't have any poison resistance, right? I want to say it's my weapon, but at the same time, I don't think it is.
Shall pass. Trust yourself.
Like, I don't think it could be the Great Blade. Like, I'm willing to give this a try.
How are you?
Okay. I like how none of my attacks made contact there. Like, seriously, how did none of my attacks... did it! What the fuck? All I had to do was switch a weapon? God damn! Holy shit! Can I get some GGs in chat tubes? I swear to God, if there's a stage there, I'm gonna cry.
You can't yet. You haven't finished your treatment.
First try, bitches! Technically.
Oh God. I did this. No. I can't.
Please, free her from this agony.
Everyone, please want that exercise.
God. There's got to be a way to save her. I was told after we beat her, we'd be able to go and save Jose.
Elimination of the hero Holly Asturias. Confirmed. We should return to Magmel.
So, I guess this is farewell then. Before you return, though, there's something you must know. My real name is Monica Asturias. I am Holly's mother.
What?
I gave my life, hoping to help revitalize Idris's old seal. But it was Holly's cry that called me back from the beyond. Believe me, I'm just as surprised as you are, but I am also so grateful to have met you. Thank you again for giving my daughter respite when no one else could. After so many years consumed by guilt, Holly can rest in peace. A peace she deserves. Now that she's gone, I can't say how much longer this vessel will last. I feel it fade. But I'll try to stay among you a little longer.
Well, first off, I need to take a piss break, so I'm going to be right back. And you know what? Hey, Plasma, you're in charge until I get back, so make sure no one burns down the hideout, all right?
I am Steve. I wanna drink and Steve. Vanilla chicken jockey. I am Steve. La 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 la. Chicken jockey. La 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 la. Chicken jockey. La 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 la. Chicken jockey. La 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 la. Chicken jockey.
All right, all right. Plasmite, what happened? Why did you let people burn down the hideout? Or I guess I should say all two of you, right? All two of you that burned down the hideout? Is that what I'm seeing here? Anyways, though. So... You started a fire? Well, shit.
Is this a bond? Your bond with Holly is tenuous, and it's intertwined with that of another. Allow me to take a closer look. This bond is imbued with the essence of the revenant who corrupted your arm. I sense Camillo's pathos.
Aw.
What was that light? Wait, did your arm just react to Camillo's bond? How strange. I sense something similar happening in the forest, too. Now, this is just my theory, mind you. But perhaps something is happening to the revenants corrupted by Camillo's frenzy. Perhaps they had a similar reaction to the bond. Unfortunately, this one is on the verge of fading. It's in no shape to be used for time travel. That said, if we were to gather the remnants of Camillo from the corrupted revenants who remain in this forest, I think there's a chance we could use them to repair his blood code that now dwells in you. Does that make sense? That could energize the bond, and we stand a good chance of getting to Holly's past again. Licorice, I mean Monica, may know where we can find corrupted revenants. Let's pay her a visit.
So, now that we understand that, right? Does that mean if we were to go back to Jose's area, we would be able to also trigger some sort of cutscene that would allow us to see if we could go back to the past? Because... Hang on, because, like, someone was making a comment about the order in which you were supposed to do stuff, right?
There are other things we should...
Okay, so what exactly... I wonder what exactly triggers, right? The thing to allow us to go back in time to save Holly? Or, I mean, to save Jose? Because right now, sure, we can go back in time, right? To save Holly, but what you have to do... Then Jose... Okay. So basically, if I'm getting this right? Hang on, where is it? Yeah, it's just, that's so weird. Because how are you supposed to know, right? Like, because someone was saying, right, about how this wasn't even the first...
I sense it. Why do I sense Camillo's pathos on your arm? And not just your arm. I sense him throughout the forest. Please, tell me what happened to you. I assume you have your reasons, yes? Very well. I suppose I do owe you for all your help. It's time I repaid the favor. Nobody knows Holly and Camillo as well as I do. Nobody. Please, follow me. I located Camillo's pathos. Make your way to...
Okay, so real quick, I'm kind of curious. On the map, right? Obviously, this area is first. which leads us through this area, which means Jose is supposed to be second, right? But then from there, Lyle is supposed to be third, I guess? But even still, though, it almost feels like this area right here could have accidentally been the third one, right? So, Mini Molly, did Holly become a Revenue Hue cow? That's a good question. Oh, God. So now we basically have to do the whole thing that we did with Holly's thing already. Like, the entire thing just to unlock Holly. We now have to do this again. Except this time, we're basically running around looking for 3 spots again? I don't know. This feels kind of...
Let's keep this pace the rest of our ride.
This feels a little on the lazy end of things, I'm not gonna lie. Jesus.
Trust you can still fight.
The sequence kind of mixed up, but hey, it is an open world. But yeah, no, also by the way, Scarlet Little Raven, thank you so much for rating on in tubes. The name's YoruVexa, leader of the pack and Breaker Limits. What gig were you up to in Code Vein 2 before you arrived here? Because right now we're currently playing this. We just defeated Holly, and now we're gonna have to... Well, fuck you, game. But yeah, how you doing, Scarlet? Alright, let's see. Where the frick was I going in the first place? And also, can I open up this gate? Can I please open up this gate? I would love to open up this gate. Can I please, 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 please? No? Okay, fuck you. I didn't want to open up that gate anyways. Anyways, though, like, I will definitely say the sequence of events in this game is a little weird. But also... Oh, God! God damn.
You're better than this. I know.
Oh my God, that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. I totally meant to do that. That was totally intentional. It's a new speedrunning strat I'm coming up with, right? It's called the 80% death speedrun, okay? What did we learn? 80 death speedrun is a good speedrun, right? Oh, and there's even a freaking spot right out here. You just finished Lyle, you're currently doing Holly? Oh, interesting. I haven't gotten to... I kind of went out of order. I did Jose, and now I'm going after... And then I did Holly by... accident, I guess. Like, honestly... Oh, hi. Damn it. Buddy. Ow. Also, holy shit. Maki, have you tried refreshing your stream? Cause, okay, hey, Tubes, by the way, I want to know if any of you guys are having any latency issues today, because apparently Machina just showed me that they have a 30-second latency at the moment. Which is insane. But yeah, no, like, honestly, complete accident that I ended up over here. It's not like I had fun, but I want to keep playing, but I gotta go to work and play. Well, you know what? I hope work goes well for YouTube, and stay safe on those gigs out there, alright? God, seeing how much health these enemies have is truly bonkers to me. Because I would not sit there and expect so many of these enemies, right? To have that much health. It's kind of crazy. You try to play the games on Windows, right? Your GPU went up to 99% and CPU. Yeah, no, that sounds like Windows in a nutshell, effectively. Shit. You know, I love it when I see a bunch of enemies that have basically infinite health pools. Oh my freaking god. Found the damn thing that's giving up that... Oh, that guy has it just naturally. That's even worse. That's even worse that there's multiple of those guys here. Why? You're supposed to go to this place on your 70s? Well, I'm in my 60s, okay? Bite me! It's not my fault the game told me. Okay, that's actually... Okay, there's actually a problem I have with that, right? Why sit there? Why sit there and make a game an open world game if, on one hand, if you're gonna make it to where areas are supposed to be a specific level, right? Like, I feel like in some way, a better way to handle that, right, would be to make it that each area you go to is scaled appropriately. That way, as you go forward, it doesn't matter what path you take. All that matters is if you've actually taken, if your path is your own, right? But fuck, what's supposed to? You beat Lost Hollywood Girl? Yeah. No, I get it's the level zoning, right? But this actually goes into a problem I had with Tears of the Kingdom, right? And Breath of the Wild. Because in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, one of the biggest flaws to me was that all of the areas felt like they were the same difficulty. But something that would have easily solved that, right? I think something that would have actually solved this would have been if, like, let's say I go to one area, right? I think I'd be fine.
Trust yourself.
If it was like, okay, there's that level, and then whatever area I go to next is the same, is like the next tier of levels, right? That way the world scales with your difficulty. That way it's not just... That way it's not just you sitting there being put into the same position where, like, you know, these areas are scaled up to a very specific point, right? This is the biggest problem you have with an open world. Sure, I can go anywhere, but I'm level for it. Yeah, that's why I would rather an open world scale with your actual level rather than just sit there and force you. Because, like, let's say I come here, right? And like, you know, I was level 20, but the area I just went to, right, was meant to be a level, you know, like I was just in a level 20 area, right? So this area becomes like a max level 40 area, which is what it should be, right? Of op lobsters being too decked for being level 40s. Yeah, I know.
Our situation does not go well.
That's why I'm bringing it up, right? That I feel like if I'm gonna come into an area like this, I would like it to be like, you know, I could start anywhere at any point of the game with the story, right? Like whether it's this area, whether it's Jose's area, whatever. So long as like the next area I go to is scaled to the next level cap or whatever. Like, you know. Because I feel like if they gave us that in particular, I feel like that would definitely change how people play their games. That way it's not just a zone that's a specific level, right? Because I feel like the whole thing, right, is if someone could go to just any zone and it's going to... and it causes them to be able to, you know, they can still beat it, right? Whether they're at the right level or not. And I think that's just what gets to me a little bit about it. Is this could all be solved.
No, there's much more. Too tough.
This would all be easily solved if they just allowed, you know, the leveling to be, I guess, different. Jesus Christ, though. But yeah, like, there's definitely, like, you know, you got your meta levelers for sure, right? Okay. Make it so your companion will comment on the air like they don't seem too strong. Yeah. Basically something that kind of makes sense, right? That way you're not sitting there wondering if you're in the wrong area, you know? I actually think that might be the best way to go about it, because how else would you know, you know? I feel like that, you know, if they say like, hey, the enemy is like that's it's stuff like that that does actively change how someone plays a game, you know? You beat the boss? Well, yeah, obviously I beat the boss, right? But I do think that if they did change it to be like that, it probably would function.
Going on offensive. Miss me.
I have used too much blood.
Hide. I can keep going.
Also, look at how easy that was all of a sudden. That was crazy. Also, a big problem with the Breath of the Wild is when everything levels up alongside you. It doesn't feel good or special. Yeah.
Holly had another attack?
Yes. Her condition is stable for now, but they're becoming more frequent.
Her hereditary affliction is most likely the cause. It's a disease for which no treatment currently exists in modern medicine.
That can't be.
Don't worry, I'll think of something. In the meantime, I'd like you to be there for her.
And Camillo cared for Holly. The powers of her bloodline manifested. Camillo swore he poured every fiber of his. Unfortunately, if it had, he would have suppressed the genetic disorder.
Damn. You've been trying to unlock all the store items? Fair. Like, no, that was one thing with Breath of the Wild, is the way it leveled up was weird, but the dungeons, right? The dungeons largely stayed the same, which is why I disliked it so much. Because it could have been, I feel like it could have been something way better than what it was, but because of how they chose to handle it, it stops being as interesting, you know? Also, hey F4, how you doing, Choom? Now, it would be nice. Oh, they're not marking it on the map, are they? Seriously? They're not marking it on the map? Like... Okay, what's the point of having, like, you know, how good things can be when someone gives a fuck? True. Like, and here's the thing. The game itself is still really good. And also, if you want to just see what my level is...
It seems you've grown stronger.
I'm at level 62 now. My question is, where is... Because they said there was 3 separate ones, right? But I don't see the pillars that are supposed to be there for that. Also, I might as well go there while I'm at it, right? And I'll go to the quest list in a second, because,
Do I?
I got something else I want to do real quick, right? The other place, whatever that freaking means. Yes, very specific. I appreciate the specificity, you know? You now steal our Rising. Wait, why? Hey, at least we got some pure platinum there. Honestly, you know... At least on the bright side, we can actually get ourselves up to the other area at the very least. That way we can, you know... Tacos, well, there is a town it is. Yeah. Okay. Because I do think we need to increase our recovery rate, right? Because I'm not going to lie, we are kind of squishy, you know? There we go. And there's that one down. Okay, so if we go over here to the quest list, right? Oh, it's in the sanatorium. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so then enhance regeneration. There. There we go. Now we got more regeneration, so we'll be good, right? Once you unlock the maps, they're easy to spot. You know, that is a good point. I will say, if there is one thing I do kind of wish the map would do, right? Is I kind of wish the map would more or less let us know when we actually did grab something. That way we could remove it, right? Because I feel like... I honestly feel like it would actually function... better almost, right? If you knew where you'd already been so you don't have to go back again, you know? Okay, that door won't open because we were in here earlier, right? They do when you find it interact. Well, yeah. Hang on. This area right here. Yeah, I see this, right? But we already grabbed the thing from it. Do I really need the map telling me that that's there when I've already been there, though? I kind of feel like that's kind of the issue, right?
This one's bad news.
There we go.
Impressive. You made short work of them.
And so we can't go over there, but we need to be able to go over there, right? Is literally kicking some chairs and table and shits happen differently in the future. Yeah, that is a good point, right? The Holly section is longer than, say, Lyle's and maybe Jose's. I mean, honestly, you know what? I think I'm inclined to agree, right?
I can keep going. Assess the depth.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna agree with you on that one. Because Holly's so far, right? compared to... What was that? Compared to how... I suppose, like, you know, Jose was, right?
Be careful. I can't take much more.
Jose was definitely a lot shorter, right? Because, like, Jose, it was pretty clear. Go to 2 different areas, get what you need to get, and so on and so forth, right?
Are you fit to press on? How's this?
Whereas with, like, you know, with Holly, not only do we go back in time, right? But then we go back forward in time, go around to 3 different mandatory locations. And those 3 mandatory locations just to fight her. But then before you even get a chance, right? To do anything else, you are then forced. If you want to continue to, like, save Jose, you do have to go to, like, you know, other areas, right? So you have to do this again if you want to actually do the rest, right? Like, definitely not the worst thing ever. It is just... It is a little confusing with how long... Holly's is in comparison. Jesus. Okay, you know what, bitch?
I'm fine. I can keep going.
I've used too much blood. Is this the end?
There. Was that so hard?
As I feared, your condition shows little improvement. I'm afraid I failed you. Forgive me.
Nonsense, Doctor. If not for your treatments, I'd be long dead. Is that a picture of your wife and daughter?
Adorable, isn't she?
So the good doctor can smile. They grow up fast, you know. Don't let these years pass you by.
But from my understanding, you can do Lyle's, all of Lyle's stuff isolated, right? Before you do Holly's stuff, so it seems a little bit
Camillo, we spent our
weird,
lives
you know?
studying the research between the 2 of us.
That's kind of the problem, is Holly's stuff. If you could do Lyle's entire thing, right? 100% before you do Holly's stuff, then that would mean that Holly's not as significant to
I
it,
no
right?
longer sense Camillo's pathos in the
Which
forest.
is what makes it such all the more
I trust
weirder.
that with that, you've managed to achieve your goal then.
Indeed, we have. Thank you for helping us, Monica. Because of you, I believe we gained some insight into Camillo's character.
Being his wife, I realize I'm biased. But Camillo was a good man. I'm glad you got to see that for yourselves. It's time I take my leave. Farewell for now.
Huh.
We've collected all that's left for us is to attempt to repair the blood code. I think, with all that done, we should have no problem activating the bond now. Is that a Forma? That one must be. It's the one Camillo performed on Holly. Recall what Monica said. The Forma Camillo used on Holly failed to fully take effect. I can't imagine why, but that was her story. If we can cast it on her again somehow, perhaps we can prevent the tragedy that befell her. Maybe even save her. Keep in mind, this could drastically alter the present timeline. We have no idea what the world will look like afterwards. Whatever our decision may be, we must be prudent.
Actually, hang on. So we got a new blood code. What does that one do? It's our first B one I saw. Let's see. So what does this do? No overburden effect. Increases disruption resistance during charge attacks. Vitality margin 15. Gain E-core on exceeding max life points via regeneration. Interesting. Huh. You know, looking at how that works, it might not be the worst thing ever. Our fortitude needs to go down a little bit, right? But we don't have any way of doing that at the present moment, which is the sucky part, right? Definitely seems like it's gonna be a very useful forma, though, for sure. Like, I get the feeling that this this new blood code, right, might actually be very useful. When using it would be optimal. Yeah, I just have to figure out how to get that one part down and we should be fine. Which is what makes it so interesting, to say the least. But now... we just go back to the withered greenhouse so we could go save Holly. But yeah, like that, because that definitely does get rid of the one issue I was running into. So this could actually be good for us. Trying to max out Jose's code, honestly. Yeah, I want to do that because that seems like a really good code, honestly.
With everything gathered and prepared, we can return to the undead forest of the past. My calculations have us landing at the time of Camillo's frenzy. Or at least in the approximate vicinity. Unfortunately, there are certain rules. I am forbidden from interfering more than once in a single timeline. This jump will be into unknown territory. That said, our previous interference lasted all of a second. There's some risk. There's always risk, but nothing dire. If we run into any trouble, we can back out of the timeline and reassess. I'll pull us out right away. All right, let's get going.
So that's a rule, huh? Yeah, no, Flash, I'm asking the same question here. That's a freaking rule? Why?
Please, be prepared for anything.
Why is that?
It seems safe here.
Like, I'm sorry.
Stronger.
But something that feels like such a...
There's something etched on this mop. Ye of my blood. To trifle with, prove thyself worthy of this space. We'll need to pass the trial inside.
That is like such a weird rule,
right
right? You have to stop being taken with Holly for 3 times. I know, right?
No holding back.
Wait, what? Well, we got our first instance of a grab attack. I am so confused how this boss actually works. Because I'm noticing that this is doing a lot of damage, right? Like, the axe does a crap ton of damage, but why? What?
Haven't seen this hentai episode of Yoru. Why is Yoru about to get domed by God?
Yeah, this is such a weird fight. Like, I don't understand the mechanics at all. Well, there I go. I'm dead. I love how he could just interrupt my attacks like that. Like, what? Okay.
I was careless.
It's because the attack's hitting the tentacles. Really?
Does your body seem in working order?
I am so confused because with our weapon, we were barely doing any damage. Like, I want to say it's a damage reduction, but that's why I'm so confused, right? Cause like, oh, I get it now. Jesus. So basically, right? Oh, there's no limits on tentacle size. The bigger the better, am I right? Damn it. So basically, right? Effectively, if I'm getting this right, this is a boss fight that specifically wants you to target the tentacles, okay? But the problem is the tentacles are way too high up. But even worse, right?
Take your time.
Is you don't exactly, like, if you're not building for range, which, why would you be building for range? Like, not everyone builds for range. This is definitely a weird... This is definitely a weird fight. Simply because of that, you know, alone.
But is the tentacle so big you can barely wrap your hand around it?
Well, yeah, but even a jumping attack, that basically makes you fight. Oh, great. So it's one of those fights where... So basically, they made it a fight. That is so stupid that he becomes his entire body. Becomes invulnerable during that time. Like, that is ridiculous for his size. Yeah, this is such a stupid fight. This isn't the final boss, but this is stupid. And yes, I did fix it. I changed over to a different blood code. This is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
This is a fucking stupid boss. You can, well, no, I tried to jump and attack, right? My weapon literally doesn't go high enough. That's the problem, right? If I could jump up high enough, I would. But my basic attack doesn't get high enough, which is the problem. Damn. Maybe, but I don't have that hammer leveled up is the problem, right? So, I basically have to attack this boss in a very specific way. Don't lock on. Don't... Okay. This is such a stupid fight. Like, the fact, like, I'm okay with bosses having weak points, right? But this kind of weak point is kind of BS. Like, the tentacle, the one thing that can do a grab attack on you, right? The thing that is so massive you can barely keep your eyes on it, right? The thing I'm not even allowed to heal from. And he grabbed her. You know, I like how he stayed in the slowed time area. I love a boss that has a mechanic to slow me fucking down. Jesus Christ.
Also cute sneak.
It was not I can't sneeze. This is so obnoxious. happens to Stan?
Yes.
He stands in so many of those spots.
Don't be hasty.
Yeah, don't be hasty. How about you go kiss my ass cheeks with how much BS this boss is? Like, I'm sorry, I'm salty at that.
That wasn't a sneeze. Wink, wink.
Okay, I want to know who thought of this boss. Like, the tracking is awful.
This is supposed to be a role-playing game. What role am I playing? The victim.
Seriously, I feel like I'm playing the role of the victim at this point. Because this boss... Yeah, look at that. Look at just how much space he reserves for this slowdown stuff, right?
They don't have enough room.
How many years is it taking to get this skill level? I have no idea, Volcano. But no, like, honestly? Oh, that's evil.
I was careless.
On a scale of 1 to 10, my
Why
friend,
don't we
you're
take a
fucked. In other words, I'll say this is fundamentally bullshit. bullshit. You have pissed off a tumbleweed. I'm gonna make you eat my shorts that haven't been washed since the week. So go eat a dick. Yeah, like legit, I have to get him out of that area with all of this time mechanics to even stand a remote chance against him, right? It would be nice. It would be nice if his freaking tracking wasn't so godlike, you know? Damn it. Yeah, seriously, this boss, I know I'm not up to this boss, and thank God I'm not up to him yet. Have you thought about maybe putting venom on your weapon? I don't think he's... I get the feeling this is like the type of boss that they throw at you, right? When they want them to be immune to everything just for you to find a specific kind. In other words, I'll say this is fundamentally bullshit. You have pissed off a tumbleweed. I'm gonna make you eat my shorts. God damn it. choose options for no. No, why would I do that? Holy mother of God. Fuck you! You're not one tentacle! I'm gonna break their virginity up tonight! God! That was awful. That was genuinely awful, just so we could go back in time?
There's an engraving. It reads, "Ye who have the power to uphold or accept this heavy burden."
God, that was... Maki, valid. Absolutely valid. That was just BS, though.
Time jump complete. What a relief.
Yeah, time
Hard
jump
to
complete.
believe
What a
one
relief. Are you
small
sure about that?
alteration caused all that. Now we know how risky and taxing repeated interventions can be. But we made it, one way or another.
I like how 1
Come,
second of an
let's
intervention
go
is
find
enough
Holly
to
and
cause
test
that
for me.
drastic of a
I
thing.
hope this is the breakthrough we need to change Holly's future.
Jesus. All of that just so we could go back in time to where Holly is, right? That just seems kind of crazy just for that, you know? Like, it's definitely not the worst thing ever, but at the same time, holy mother of God, right? Like, all we did was kill... Yeah, we killed a raider tentacle monster to save things because we needed to go to victory or whatever, right? But hey, at least we get to see our big goth waifu again.
There's a familiar face. I'm relieved. You look well. Now, what could possibly have been so urgent you had to up and leave without saying goodbye, hmm? Do you really mean that? Okay. Then I believe you. No luck. Thank you for trying, though. Don't let it get you down. These things take practice. And I promise, it makes me very happy just to know that you care enough to try.
Well, I mean, your booba make me very happy, too.
That came from Camillo's room. Excuse me, we'll talk later, all right?
All of this work just to save someone in the harem. Is it worth it? Yes, it's worth all the harem thickness and melons.
She should be on her way to...
Yeah, like, seriously, it is worth it for all the harem thickness and melons. Exactly. It is absolutely 110% worth it, you know? Why wouldn't it be worth it? Like, come on. Come on, you're telling me... Wait. I can choose to swap around my ability? Oh, wait, because we can have 2 weapons on. Right. Right, I forgot because we're actually allowed the 2 weapons.
Camilla's condition took a turn for the worse. It's not the usual fits. He's gone into a frenzy.
Get a hold of yourself. Leave him with me, please. Go tend to the other patients for me. Some silly cure this all turned out to be.
Am I serious? Yes, I know, right?
Oh.
Why did you go through all this pain and torment? Tits.
There's no telling how this could end. I need you to wait in the exam room. Do you hear me?
No, I'm coming with you. I want to help you.
You want to help?
Yes, for the titty. We help in the name of Booba.
First,
so
we need
that
to
we
see what
may
we're dealing with.
motorboat them.
Ready to lend a hand?
Oh my god, like, I'm not gonna lie, you know. Okay, now we need a new hack called low. Why do we need a new hack called low IQ? Come on. I promise you, it's not that bad, right? Also, Jesus. At least now we know what caused all the big old holes in this place, you know? Somehow...
Doctor, I thought I understood childbirth well, but the joy of welcoming a child of your own into this world is unique to experience. Holly is our treasure. I will protect her, even if it costs me my life.
We'll watch over her together.
Yoru answered to life when someone asked, "Why do you all this work for a group of people, for a harem?" Yoru's answer,
Look how
"Yes, and
peacefully
nuggies."
she sleeps. How fortunate we are she's grown in good health.
Yes, but that could change in a heartbeat. She can't stave off the symptoms for too much longer. Monica, listen to me.
Answer to life, Booba.
I'm going to give everything I have to continue sustaining Holly with my healing formula. If I can fully get it to take root, Holly has every chance to lead a normal life. I may not live to watch her grow up once the procedure is complete. But if Holly survives, it'll be a small price to pay.
Aww. Literally just trying to do his best to save her, and she misunderstood that. Unless there's something else worse. Which, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if something worse were to happen, right? But yeah, no, like, look, I'm not dumb. I mean, look. I'm just saying, if someone gives me the option to motorboat some titties, I'm gonna motorboat some goddamn mother trucking titties. Like, the logic just is there, you know? Like, ow. Like, why would I sit there, you know, and be given an opportunity to save another part of our harem when saving the harem basically is the equivalent, right, of being able, you know? Can I motorboat Jersey? I mean, I guess. I suppose. Like, it all makes sense in the end, you know?
Here's a tip.
There we go. Holy shit. Hey, let's go. Like, I mean, it's definitely not the worst way to go, right? Well, that was a way to go up the stairs very quickly. Holy shit. Hey, buddy. You know, you shouldn't really be playing with firearms in the house. As someone who loves arson as much as the next person, those firearms can lead to very unpredictable things.
I've used too much blood.
Are you sure that's what you want to do, Tube? Are you sure? Yeah, he's got a gut. Well, that was a weird ass frame dip. That was weird. I don't know what that was. That was weird is what it was. Like, if you had to ask me again, I don't know. That was just weird. Like, that's the kind of thing that happens when, like, it was loading in some sort of resource. Yeah, apparently the nurse is just trying to eat my RAM, you know? Oh. Well, at least now we know that if we successfully change the past... Oh. Fuck off. Really? They're really gonna pull that BS on me? Are you serious? Then again, what is this entire underground Shinra-looking Final Fantasy lab? Like, seriously, okay. Oh, lovely. I love being able to see, like, an under... You know, Holly, I think you've got some explaining to do. Because this is a lab underneath your place. Like, surely you know something, right? Also, I'm not gonna lie, this area is being a little bit weird and framey. Like, I am noticing that this area in particular is definitely causing some weird frame lag, right? Which is weird. Wonder why. Like, there's no reason for it to, but I guess if it's just loading in a lot of stuff that wasn't here beforehand, I guess that would make sense. But even still, that was weird. How it just sort of had that weird spot. Yeah, this is some Umbrella shit, isn't it? Like, I could have expected like 1,000,001 different things, and clearly... Hi. Ow. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like at times, right? I sometimes feel like, you know, the whole regeneration thing, as cool as it is, at times it feels like being able to revive is actually more of a detriment than anything else. When enemies can just sit there and basically kill you after you revive, you know? Like, it's not the worst thing. Yeah, look at that. Every time we open up a door now, it's causing lag, which is crazy. Oh. But yeah, it's such a weird thing going on. And I can't help but wonder, right? If they did that on purpose, you know? The pro tag has actual voice lines, but not for cutscenes. Yeah. The pro tag actually does have a voice, right? Ow. But the biggest problem is with the pro tag, right? They always do this where, like, they give them the, like, you know, attack things, but in cutscenes, the pro tag never talks. Why does the protagonist never talk? I don't freaking know. They don't exactly ever explain that, and that's what's so weird. Why is he back? But no, like, it's definitely weird how, like, our protag doesn't talk, because there's a lot of times, right, where I feel like all of this would have been solved had they just had our character talk, you know? Like, why... Sega figured out the revive system by letting you decide when to revive? Yeah. This whole revive system, it's not like the worst thing ever. But it is definitely ass when you get revived right as an enemy is in the middle of, like, a combo. And depending on, like, if the enemy places down an area of effect kind of deal, right? That's just instant game over at that point. Which is definitely not what I would say a cool way to build your game. Because that does literally defeat the entire purpose of having a character designed in a very specific way, you know? Like, I almost would have rather they didn't give us a revive and just let you die. That way, you know, people actually have to play with a little bit of skill, you know? It's just... It's just such a weird choice, you know? Also, hey, Dreads, how you doing, Chew? We played a lot of, oh, she has a voice line, I just wanted to be like, brother. I mean, fair. That's a completely valid complaint, honestly. Being, like, if you're gonna give the character voice, you might as well make it to where the character has full-on voice acting. Or just don't, you know? Just don't sit there and give a character a voice, you know? So what we're getting, like, how's the game? So far, the game's doing well, you know? Any chance of playing Saints Row 2? I don't know, maybe-ish, kind of, I don't know. Like, Saints Row's kind of an awkward one because of the way it plays in general. Like, it's definitely not the worst game ever out there, but I feel like it'd get a little bit too repetitive, you know? I know, you got a good point. They would actually have to redesign everything. You're right. That's kind of why, though, it's kind of weird to me when I'm sitting here playing this. Because the way the enemies are designed, if it's designed around it, because, like, they do give you the ability, right, to not have a partner out on the field, which I think is supposed to prevent you from being able to revive. I could be wrong on that. But if they're going to design it with the... I don't like that big old shake I just felt on the ground. Oh. Glad to know he has fire abilities. Where's my partner in all of this? Like, seriously, I'm down here fighting this, right? I know, you still revival, you're assimilated, so then what really is the point? Like, seriously, what exactly even is the point of assimilating then if... Is that the DLC katana? Yes, it is the DLC katana that I am using. Also, how the fuck did her father, like, we're going through this entire lab, and this lab seems like it's carrying, like, a lot of experiments, right? To try and find a cure for her? Yeah, of assimilation, it's a stat buff. Is it a stat buff that's worth it, though? Because I'm going to go out on a limb and say the stat buff is probably not worth it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to say stat buff is definitely not worth it, right? Like, I could see a stat buff maybe being worth it if it was a pretty... Ow. Okay, as long as I run, get the fuck out of Dodge. Holy shit. Oh.
Forgive me. I only have enough strength to cast it once, which means...
There's nothing to be sorry for, dear. It's my wish that you use it for Holly as well. You received the summons to fortify progenitor Idris's seal, didn't you?
Damn.
I'll go in your place.
Monica, I'll take care of Holly. I promise.
He cared about me. Everyone did. My mother and Camillo, they sacrificed themselves. sacrificed everything for me. And yet I acted like a petulant child. Agreed. He and I have quite a lot to talk about. Will you?
Hi there,
Maybe come
Atsu.
with
How
me?
you doing, Joom?
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Well, it's okay. We are only just sitting here casually dying for your freaking backstory. If it wasn't for the big boob, I don't think I'd care too much about your freaking no, actually, never mind. She's a goth mommy, so of course I'm gonna care. Of course I'm gonna care about her backstory, you know? Why wouldn't I? Though I've gotta say, how the heck are we supposed to get across now, though? Oh. Well, you know, that all of a sudden makes a lot more sense now, doesn't it? God. Basically, her whole thing is about healing the freaking... this frenzy state and everything, the corruption effectively. And if you're able to heal the corruption, that would do a whole lot, right? Like, that's the thing, is like healing the corruption.
This place was special to our family. Was this island formed by Camilo's pathos?
Oh my fucking god. You know what? 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 This is going on. Yeah, another area, right? Like, seriously. It's another area on top of another area on top of another area. Yeah, I need a break after that. I need to eat. I'm hungry as fuck. So, we'll have to postpone saving Jose and Holly until tomorrow. Because holy fucking shit, I forgot to put the controller back down. There we go. Anyways, yeah, I know, Mock. Yeah, I know. But yes, Tubes, it is that time where we're going to hit the end of the stream, the end of our gig and everything. It has been an absolute pleasure hanging with you, Tubes. And, right, yeah, I know. Are the others like this? I can't wait to find out. Honestly, same. But make sure, if you're new here, make sure you head into that hideout. That way you get to stay safe on those gigs out there and stay up to date on those gigs. And of course, make sure you copy that raid message so whoever we raid will be getting the best raid possible. We're going to be continuing Code Vein 2 tomorrow because obviously we didn't beat the game. Because obviously I want to keep playing it until we beat it, and then we'll get back to our freaking job as a lawyer and get freaking, you know, Lost Judgment 2. But yes, it's been a pleasure with you, Tubes. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and if you flatline before then, I'll revive you and then flatline you with my freaking thighs! Anyways, bye-bye. Now, let's see, who we rated? Let's see. Let's see. You know what? Dave's played Satisfactory, so we're going to go after my stepbro, Dave. Anyways, take care, Tubes!
We're the Okami Brigade, tearing through electric storm. Captain, you're laughing while the over transforms. Paint the skyline lighter, cyan bleeding into white. We turn rebels into legends in a single fucking night. We're the Okami Brigade, howling straight through broken chains. Every growl a promise, every bark ignites a flame. When the servers start
Not literally. It's an inside joke between me and Dave.